miss, bro. Running every night under Cali stars. Beat after beat, we raise the bar. Feel the vibe, it's electric groove. In the bay, we dance, we make the moves. Echo in the night under street lights. Catch the rhythm and fight, fight, fight after beat. Vibes don't stop. Turn the city on, feel the bass drop. Bay Area legends, we're top notch. Hip hop kings, let the beats knock.
Oh, this is Beat After Beat. Exotic Snack Reaction. Another round here tonight. See everyone. Hopefully the music in the background is perfect. Put a 1 in the chat if the music in the background's too loud. Welcome to the show, Exotic Snack Reaction. Wow. Welcome, everyone. Butt Files, thanks for showing up. Adrian, good to see you. Team Deep, what is happening? Good to see everyone here. All my mods are here this evening. So one is just fine in the background. Ooh, 48 rocking degrees here in Motor City. All right, thank you. We are live on a Saturday cold evening here in Motor City. I don't know where you're at, but 48 rocking degrees here and cloudy. Expecting rain tomorrow here in Southeast Michigan. Hope everyone is having a wonderful Saturday, and wanted to just welcome all my new beatniks out there. You know who you are. Thank you for all the love and support in the last 2 days. And we have to be really appreciates that. Thank you so much, Adrian. I appreciate it. I get tips from Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike, you gotta listen to Uncle Mike every day, or you ain't gonna look good or feel good. So, big shout out to our everyday lives, Michael out there in Florida. Adrian, looks like you're the only one here. I mean, I just got a boatload of new subs and nobody's here. Right. Exactly. Yeah. We are live. Exotic Snack Reaction coming your way this evening. Hope everyone is enjoying my created playlist. I do list on the daily. Listing a lot of hard rock, heavy metal, glam metal, everything you can think of is in my playlist. All right. Welcome to the show, Exotic Snack. Why do I keep saying snack? What is snack? Does anybody know what snack is? Is it like snock? Exotic snock. Reactions, everyone. It's exotic snocks. Well, here in America, it's exotic snacks. So, thank you all for coming. Once again, thank you all for all the love and support I've been getting throughout this whole weekend. Let's go 500. Let's go 500. Give BEAT what he deserves. Let's go 500. Good to see Bud's in the house. Bud Files. Vaughn is in the house. Thanks for the love and support.
Take it to new heights. Beat after beat, vibes don't stop. Turn the city on, feel the bass drop.
Hope everyone's been enjoying my driving out there in my neighborhood. If you missed my my driving out there around the neighborhood, be sure to check it out. Leave a thumbs up, share it out, and lot more Motor City drive time videos coming up. I will be out there driving in the first winter storm we get here in southeast Michigan. I will be driving out there in the winter storm, so be on the lookout for me driving through the streets of southeast Michigan in a winter storm. That will be coming up. I will be going to the food pantry next month, and we will be I will be taking you there in the truck, and we'll take a visit to the food pantry. So be on the lookout for the food pantry. Also, I will be driving over to St. Clair, Lake St. Clair, one of our biggest lakes here in Michigan, and I'll be taking you guys over there next month. So be on the lookout for Motor City drive time with BEAT After Beat at Lake St. Clair. 2 days ago, I was depressed, but now I'm better now. Yeah, depression comes and goes. It's always up and down. And you know, when it gets dark, you know, at 5 o'clock, like it's 5 o'clock and it's pitch black outside. And that'll make anybody depressed when it gets dark too early. But hey, we're at 383. We're at 383. Beat Nicks. Get you some of that. Go 500. Let's go 500. Go Beat Nicks. Let's go. Let's build that army over the weekend. Let's get to 500. Of course, you all know BFB got another milestone certificate. It is in the community page. I did share that out. Another milestone certificate. I'm in the charts here. BEAT After Beat. Thanks to all the love and support. I've been getting tremendous amount of love and support. I hope your back gets feeling better soon. Yeah. Thanks, Fawn. So we're going to do this exotic snack reaction here at BEAT After Beat. In case you don't have BEAT After Beat in stereo, be sure to call your local cable provider and ask them how you can get BEAT After Beat in stereo and in HD. So get to that right before the holidays. You want to hear BEAT After Beat in stereo. Streets where legends grow. Feel that fire, let the beats unfold. Golden Gate Dreams. And just a special announcement, or an announcement in advance. Beat After Beat will be here 6 p.m. Eastern Time on Thanksgiving. Yes, you heard that right. I will be here 6 p.m. Eastern Time doing my regular show, New Release Tuesdays on Thanksgiving. It is already scheduled, so be on the lookout. If you're bored, if you don't want to be around the family and stuff like that, come on over to your computer and whatever phone and enjoy the evening with Beat After Beat. Thanksgiving evening, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Already scheduled. Hope everyone's loving my creative playlist on a daily. Lots of hard rock, heavy metal going on lately with Beat After Beat. Check out the creative playlist. It is a mean motherfucker. Oh, you missed nothing. Good to see you, boss. You missed absolutely nothing. And I haven't even dug into the chips yet. Good to see you, Boz. Everyone, please check out that vinyl channel. Now, he's a real music channel. If you want to see a real music channel, go see that vinyl channel. That's a real music channel. Go check him out. Give him some love. Yeah, that logo right there, Boz, your logo. That logo on a black cotton t-shirt, I will pay for it. That vinyl channel logo on a black t-shirt. Special request from Beat After Beat. I would love to have a extra large, probably 1 or 2 extra large cotton, 100% cotton with that vinyl channel logo on it. That would be awesome, sir. And I would be glad to send you payment through Cash App or whatever. You have PayPal. I got PayPal too. So by special request, I will pay for my shirt. Yeah, I don't carry bags, so. Yeah, cotton t-shirt, 100% cotton t-shirt with that vinyl channel right on it. And I will be sporting that thing. Maybe I can get one before Christmas. I'll be glad to pay for it, shipping and everything. I do have PayPal and Cash App, and willing to spend $20 here or there. Yeah, I'm sure extra large, 100% cotton, extra large times 2, because we all know that cotton shrinks. So I'm guessing I take extra large cotton times 2. I believe that's what it is. All my shirts are extra large times 2 or extra large. So, hey, I wear that with honor, sir. I'd wear that t-shirt with honor. I'd wear the hell out of it. 2XL, yes. Cotton. Black. 100% cotton. Yes, sir. I'll take one of those. Here is my email address.
the rhythm and fight, fight, fight. Beat after beat, vibes don't stop. Turn the city
Pause. There's my email address. Whenever you can get a shirt together for me. We could talk about it. There's my email address. Yeah. BeatAfterBeat2020@gmail.com is the place to contact me. I always sound very demanding, don't I? Sorry if I sound demanding, but I'll pay for mine. I'm not looking for freebies. By the way, I'll pay for my shirt. EFP don't look for freebies. All right, we're going to begin the show here. Let's go. 500. Let's go. 500. Calling all new beatniks. All new beatniks. Let's build this army. 500. Let's go. You know, begging doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Begging does not work. Nope. All right, 48 minutes into the show, cloudy. We're live here with Beat After Beat on a Saturday evening. 17 minutes into the show. So tonight we have Exotic Snack Reaction, another round. We have the barbecue chicken, Oriental style barbecue chicken flavored Lay's potato chips. I mean, my God, look at that artwork. You know, $5.79 for this bag. $5.79. I mean, look at the artwork. The artwork alone is worth $5.79. This is barbecue chicken flavored Lay's potato chips. Only sold in the Orient. And you got the back. And none of it's in English. You can't even read the ingredients on it. All in Oriental. So we will be chowing down on the barbecue chicken, Oriental style Lay's potato chips here at Beat After Beat. You're famous. There's a hot chicken wing chip. All right. Yeah, I never heard of them. These are all the way from Asia. So we're going to try them out here live. Another exotic snack reaction show. Beat After Beat. Hopefully everyone's doing fine. Let's dig in. I hope I can get the bag open. I cannot get this bag open. Oh my God, I can't get this open. I cannot get this bag open.
house with the rhythm in the bay, we wild. Beat after beat, we gon' drive you wild. Heart of the streets where legends grow. Feel that fire, let the beats unfold.
These are tough bags, friends.
West Coast flow. Living life fast, but we take it slow. Every pulse is like thunder in the night. Ride the wave and take it to new heights. Beat after beat, vibes don't stop. Turn the city on, feel the bass drop. Bay Area legends, we're top notch. Hip hop kings, let the beats knock.
All right, we got her open.
Oakland to the streets of Frisco. This
Again,
the beats don't miss, bro.
look at this. They don't even look at how much air is in this bag, everybody. Look at that, all the emptiness in this bag. That's it. Just that is it. There's nothing in here. People. Look at it. Boom, 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 boom. Look at it right there. That is how much potato chips is in this bag. And look at all this emptiness in here. All this is empty. Nothing. All the way down to right there. That's how much chips is in here. That's it. Use your teeth. I used a utility knife last weekend. Remember that? I got it open. That bag needs directions. And they also need directions. Lay's potato chips needs directions on how to fill up a potato chip bag too when you first buy it. Look at that. Hello, 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 hello. Happy Dippy, good to see you. First time here. Everybody go check out Happy Dippy 89. Give him some love. Good to see you. One of my newest subs right here, Happy Dippy. Love food from other countries. Yes. Asian style barbecue chicken, Lay's potato chips. The air helps to keep them from getting smashed so much. So you have chips instead of crumbs. Well, I don't think I can argue with that. They should fill the bags full. Yeah, back in the 70s, Beat After Beat remembers the potato chip bags were full to the rim. In the 70s, these potato chips were filled to the very top in the 70s. You know, when I was a little kid riding my dirt bike, you know, back then, you know, when Starsky and Hutch was on and Beretta, you know, back then, the good times, and when the bags of chips were full. I'm new here. Yeah, right. Yeah, check out Hippy Dippy 89. Go sub to him. Check him out. One of my newest supporters. Appreciate the love and support, Hippy. So here we go. Exotic snack reaction, another round. Barbecue chicken. Will I make it or will I throw up all over the screen? You decide. And if you haven't gotten Beat After Beat in stereo, please call your local cable provider. They are open 24/7 to answer any of your calls or concerns. Tell them your concern is you want Beat After Beat in stereo and in HD right away. So call them. All right, here we go. First time ever barbecue chicken, Oriental style glazed potato chips. And they're thin, just like a regular Lay's potato chip. They don't have very much of a smell to them. So remember, these are barbecue chicken. Lots of sweetness in this, like a sweet barbecue. Like a sweet barbecue taste. Sweet, but it's like a sweet sweet barbecue chicken style. Will I finish the bag or will I get sick and throw up all over the screen? You decide. Barbecue chicken Oriental style, glazed potato chips. Again, this bag costs $5.79. Now, Adrian was telling me that you can buy these exotic snacks using your EBT card or your food stamp card, your SNAP card, because this is considered food. I'm not sure, but I am on the EBT program, and I'm going to see if I can actually buy a bag of these on my EBT card. Because it is food. Adrian says I could do it. I know in some states you can, like in Oregon, California, you can go to McDonald's or Burger King or In-N-Out or Sonic or whatever out west, and you can use your EBT card to buy McDonald's and such, or Jack in the Box or Sonic out there out west. You can actually purchase food with your EBT card. But these are exotic snacks, so I'm not sure if I can use my EBT on this. But a barbecue, sweet barbecue. That's what I'm tasting, sweet barbecue. And it's a little hot too, by the way. And they're paper thin. Right? Oh my God. You guys are cracking me up. Oh my God. "30 minutes into the show, you're watching me eat. Beat After Beat eat Oriental style glazed potato chips, barbecue chicken. And so far, so good. It's supposed to be like an exotic. Well, it is. It's an exotic giga chip. Exotic flavor. Take it to new heights. Beat after beat, vibes don't stop. Turn the city on, feel the bass drop. Bay Area legends wear top notch. Hip hop kings like the beast not. Yeah, it is. They are kind of burning my tongue. For sure, they are kind of burning my tongue. Right. Eat the chips, not the bag. There's more bag than the chips, Boz. Sweet and hot. They are sweet and hot. Like it actually tastes like you're eating a barbecue chicken wing or chicken leg or whatever. It actually tastes like it. With the rhythm in the bay, we wild. Beat after beat, we gon' drive you wild. Heart of the streets. I can't eat the whole bag. Feel that fire, let the beats unfold. Golden Gate dreams in a West Coast flow. Living life fast, but we take it slow. Every pulse is like 32 minutes into the show, and you're watching Beat After Beat. I mean, by the way, you can get these at your local smoke shop too. If you're a smoker, if you do vaping and stuff like that. They do have a line of different exotic foods, even at the smoke shop. This is where I purchased mine at. Don't forget to check out Beat After Beat next Tuesday, new release Tuesdays, 6 p.m. Eastern. And I'll be giving you guys the latest information on the pop rock electronic section. Yeah, we already know they're in there, don't we, Adrian? We already know they're in there. If you take some ramen noodles, some raw ramen noodles, and you put them under a telescope, there's actually black bugs crawling in the ramen noodles. So all you big ramen noodle fans out there, you're actually eating bugs. You can look it up on YouTube. You can look up ramen noodles bugs. And I've seen many videos on the ramen noodles. They put the noodles under a microscope, and I swear to God, there's bugs all in it. All in the ramen noodles. Serious. You can look it up. Bugs in ramen noodles. They're very, very tiny bugs. And they probably don't mean no harm. I mean, because you're going to boil the noodles anyway. But you never know what you're eating. Will I buy these again? Will I buy? No, I will not buy these again. There's nothing wrong with them, but for $5.79 a bag, I can't afford it. If you want to see BEATAFTERBEAT continue the exotic snack reaction, my Cash App is in the description to help towards shows like this, to buy bags of chips like this and do shows. So if you guys want to see me continue doing this every week, then I could use some help in the Cash App. All the support and love is appreciated. It's true, Pon. It's true. Yeah, I eat them too. Is Boz still around? That Rhino? We are almost done, and I did not throw up all over the screen. Yeah, Adrian, BEATAFTERBEAT's just a filthy animal. No offense, Maria. "38 minutes into the show, and you got to be bored out of your mind right now to be watching BEATAFTERBEAT eat a bag of chips from the Orient." Oh, wouldn't it be the backside? Wouldn't it be the back of the chicken that has the most feathers? Yeah, the outside. Very cute, very cute. Here we go. We finished it. All you beatniks out there, get you some of this. It's an empty bag. We made it. And of course, I'm going to keep these bags. I'm going to keep these bags. We made it. So far, so good. Get you some of the Lay's Oriental barbecue chicken style chips at your local smoke shop or order them online. $5.79. Is it worth it? No. Donald Stilstein, the crumbs. Yeah, I left crumbs. But so another round exotic snack reaction. Last week we did tomato soup. Week before that we did bacon. A few weeks ago we did bacon. And then we did oh God, what was that? Roasted lamb. Yes, we did roasted lamb. That was a pretty good one. Roasted lamb. But I'm saving the bags. I like the artwork, so I'm saving the bags. And I may put them on my wall, probably my kitchen wall. I hang these up in my kitchen. But we'll see how that works out. Where is everybody today? Chips gone. I killed them. Killed those chips. I made it. Like I said, they're a little spicy and they are sweet. Like you would have a barbecue chicken leg. It's really no big deal. Thank you. You can frame them all. But yeah, you were telling me about that. I can't afford to frame those. I can't afford. I got duct tape. I can just stick them on the wall in the kitchen. So Walker's came out with Cajun squirrel flavored. Cajun squirrel. I mean, people actually eat squirrel. Do people eat squirrel? Please leave a comment down below if you know of anybody that in your neighborhood that eats squirrel. My God. You know, I've heard of gator chips. I know gator chips are out there. The pickled chips are out there. But my God, Cajun squirrel? That's insane. I don't know about that. I don't know if I would want to try that. Cajun squirrel. Wow, they do. My God, what is this world coming to? Oh my God, no way, Adrian. You've had squirrel before? Oh my God. There goes Rocky from Rocky and Bullwinkle. It's the Rocky and Bullwinkle show. There goes. Who was the squirrel? Bullwinkle or Rocky? Who was the squirrel? Rocky and Bullwinkle. Who was Bullwinkle? Anybody can tell me who Bullwinkle was? Was Bullwinkle the squirrel? No, I think Rocky was the squirrel. I don't remember. I was just a little kid. You guys are savages. I love squirrels as pets, not to eat them. My God, you're all savages. I graduated. What's the matter, you? Rocky the Squirrel. Yeah, the flying squirrel. Yeah, I used to watch that before I went to school. It was on early in the morning, probably 6 o'clock in the morning. I used to watch Rocky and Bullwinkle before, get ready for school. Before I went to school, I used to watch them. I've had rabbit. I've cooked duck. I've had duck. I've had deer. I've had rabbit. I've had geese. I've had snail. I've had calamari. A lot of that food I used to cook. But I do have bison in the freezer. Yes, I have bison in the freezer. In my freezer. I had duck in France for Christmas. Oh my God. Yeah, I got probably 5 pounds of bison in the freezer right now, boss. Did you try snapping turtle? No, I didn't try turtle soup. Snapping turtles are good. Duck is very common in France, like turkey is here for Christmas dinner. Yeah, I used to make sheets and sheets of duck, and really fancy foods. I used to prepare fancy desserts and salads, and, where I worked at, making all kinds of exotic, or fancy meals, $50 plates, easily. When I used to work in the kitchen a long time ago, I used to make easy $50 plates. Squirrel sandwiches. Now I'm starting to get sick, Adrian. I tried to eat snapping turtle, but it got a hold of my tongue. Oh my God. Keep a squirrel, yes. Anybody have plans for the holidays coming up? Boz, Adrian, Vaughn, you guys have any plans for Thanksgiving? Anything going on? I know I'm going to be sitting here doing a live show on Thanksgiving. I'll be here Thanksgiving evening. Beat after beat, vibes don't stop. Turn the city on, feel the bass drop. Bay Area And don't feel bad, guys. Do not feel bad. If you're working on Thanksgiving, boss, you're probably going to make time and a half or overtime or holiday pay. You're probably going to get holiday pay for that one. Yeah, don't feel bad. I didn't know there was one either, Thomas. I didn't know there was a show either. I don't put on shows. Yeah, all that good stuff. I always volunteer for Thanksgiving. Yeah, you're gonna make the money. You'll make the money. But that's kind of, you know, I'm glad I'm not the only one who isn't doing anything. But I'll be here Thanksgiving evening, 6 p.m., doing my regular new release Tuesdays. So it looks like nobody has anything to do Thanksgiving. That's a drag. Danny needs new records. I thought they were eating the cats. Well, we just did we did the Oriental Asian style Lay's barbecue chicken. That's right here at Beat After Beat. Exotic snack reaction. Pretty good. It passed the test. It did not throw up all over the screen. We're good. I don't need to get the Windex out or the paper towel. So we made it through this bag. It is sweet and kind of spicy. Sweet and spicy. Lay's barbecued chicken flavor. Now, if you want to continue to see more exotic snack reactions from Beat After Beat, my Cash App is in the description down below. All funds will go to purchasing more exotic foods for more future shows. So, if you're interested, make a donation for these kind of shows. I appreciate it. So this bag cost me $5.79, just to let you know. So I appreciate all the support for this channel. Cash App is in the description down below. I am low income, so if you want to, like I said, if you want to continue to see me doing these exotic snack reactions, don't hesitate to leave a few dollars here and there going towards the next show. So I would appreciate that. In the meantime, thank you to all my new subscribers out there, all the love and support. Let's go 500. Beat After Beat is climbing the charts. And I appreciate all the love and support from all these new supporters out there. It's amazing, really amazing. You have 579. No, you already made a donation, Thomas. I don't expect anything from you ever again. So I'm looking at Bird's Dennis flavored potato chips. I don't know about that. I never heard of that one either. Must be a Florida thing. I don't know. Old Townsend broke big time. There's a lot of that going around. Sorry, I've been sick. Well, I hope you feel better, hippy dippy. Thanks for stopping in. If you need to go lay down or something, please do so. You don't have to stick around and watch some old senior citizen eat Oriental potato chips on a Saturday evening. I was going to sniff on. All right. Well, many blessings, hippie. Hope you feel better. Thanks for stopping in. And, appreciate everybody coming in on Saturday evening. We made it another round, Beatniks. Walmart has Lay's, IHOP, Fruity Tooty Fresh and Fruity snack chips. Well, yeah, Walmart's got everything, but they don't have this stuff. Yeah, do that one. Great idea, Vinyl. Vinyl, you need to do an exotic snack reaction. You should do an exotic snack reaction. You got all the goods over where you're at. You got all the goods. I never heard of any of these snacks. I'm so poor I could not afford a tea. Thomas can that one. Thomas can do that one. Where legends grow. Feel that fire, let the beats unfold. Golden Gate dreams in a West Coast flow. 57 minutes into the show. 47 rocking degrees here in Motor City. You are live with Beat After Beat. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. 384. Did you see that? Let's go. 500. Let's go. Did you see that, everybody? That number just went up. That number went up. Let's go. 500. All you beatniks out there, let's go. Let's build an army. Turn the city off, feel the bass drop. Bay Area legends, we're top notch. Hip hop kings, let the beats knock. 383, wow. It just went up. It just went up, Adrian. Let's go. 384. The charts are climbing over here at Beat After Beat. The charts are climbing. Right on, Thomas. Let's go. Thank you so much, Fawn. Thank you for everybody who was putting up with my shit all the time. I appreciate it. Thailand sells a Heinz mayonnaise flavored potato chip. I could get into that. Start getting into them and start putting up. Do a show. Do an exotic snack reaction. That would be interesting. No, you don't, Thomas. Everybody tells me that. My God. Nobody loves beat like Beat loves beat. Nobody loves beat like Beat loves beat. Stop your lying, Thomas. Stop your lying. I love everyone here. Mayo is it's its own food group. I love you, Beat. Let's go 500. Let's rock the house. Ace, good to see you. Welcome to BEATAFTERBEAT Exotic Snack Reaction. Hey there, thanks for supporting me. You're very welcome. Thank you for supporting me back. And in case you missed the show, please rewind and check out my show. We normally don't do exotic snack reactions or anything like that because I'm a music channel. But in case you missed it, Oriental style Lay's barbecue chicken potato chips. I did not get sick. I did not throw up all over the screen. In case you missed it, check this out. I did make it. Obviously, I just made it. So here's your exotic snack reaction show right here. BEATAFTERBEAT. Normally, I'm just a regular music channel, but you know, we all need some fun once in a while. Don't forget to leave a like, leave a thumbs up. I appreciate it. Find out what are you looking for on Record Store Day. Yeah, when is Record Store Day? When is Record Store Day? Everybody like, subscribe, share out my channel right now. Let's do a raid. Somebody do a raid. BEATAFTERBEAT's live. Let everyone know in the world that BEATAFTERBEAT is live. Let's do a raid. Let's go. 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 500. Let's go. Let's do a raid. Hey there, Adrian. Somebody do a raid. Somebody raid my channel right now. I'm ready. Let's go. You know, I haven't even looked at the list yet. I've been trying to tone down how much I spend on vinyl. Yeah. Yeah, vinyl's getting expensive. Yeah, you can't eat vinyl. You cannot eat vinyl. I got the craving for cottage cheese now. That's strange. Cottage cheese. I know what you can do, Fawn. You can take some hot sauce and mix it up into cottage cheese, and that'll be your food challenge for the evening. So run to your refrigerator, grab your hot sauce, pour it into cottage cheese, and see if you make it or not. Me too, but I never tone it down. Large curd. Large curd. You know what? I like this personally. I like the small curd, but if you mix it in, if you mix hot sauce with it, it even tastes better. Actually, no. It tastes pretty good. Oh, my ex-wife. Oh my God. At buffet restaurants, my ex-wife would put warm gravy on cottage cheese like it was mashed potatoes. Needless to say, We are divorced. Cottage cheese and gravy? I don't know. I don't know. It all goes, comes out in the same place. Cottage cheese and gravy? I don't know. I like small curd. I know the small curd. I know. What do you like? What do you think of the Sound Burger? The Sound Burger? Does anybody know what a Sound Burger is? That is a portable record player. Some people like them. I really haven't much use for them. I used to go to record shows all the time. Like at the BFW halls. Like they would have a record show on a Sunday or Saturday at the BFW hall. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, BFW halls. But I used to go to lots of record shows, and I remember some of the sellers at the record shows. They'd have this portable turntable, and they played 45s on it at the record show. They had this little turntable, played 45s on it at the VFW halls. I don't know if you guys know what VFW halls are. I think it was like $3 to get in at the record show. It was back in the 90s. But I always remember these sellers at these record shows. They have these portable record players. They play 45s for their customers. I'm surprised Tails didn't show up today, Pete. Well, I'm surprised a lot of people didn't show up. I mean, well, last night I got 11. Last night I got 11 new subs. BFB got 11 new subs last night. Where are they? I don't know where they're at. Oh, okay. So you know what I'm talking about, the VFW halls. They just do these shows on a Sunday, or like every 3 months they would put on a record show. The VFW halls put on a record show every 3 months, like on a Saturday or a Sunday. $3 to get in. Yeah, I've been here many times. Yeah, I got 11 new subs last night. BEATAFTERBEAT, don't play around. What did you do last night to... Never mind, maybe it's... Absolutely nothing. I'm getting support. I'm just getting support from everyone on YouTube. I'm making connections. I'm making connections and getting the support that I really truly deserve over here. I'm meeting a lot of nice new people around the world, and I'm getting to know them. They're getting to know me, and you know, if you give to someone, usually they give back to you. If you support somebody, they'll support you back. Usually how it goes. Those dogs home tails. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that pit bull he's got. Yes, Thomas showed us Soundburger. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Soundburger is. I guess I'm going to have to look it up.
Catch the rhythm and fight after beat. Vibes don't stop. Turn the city on, feel the bass drop. Bay Area legends, we're top notch. Hip hop kings.
Send me a link if you want to hear a quick story about record shows in the 90s. Yeah. How am I going to send you a link? I don't know how to send a link. Walker's also sells a puckering pickled onion chip. Walker's is Lay's in the UK. Oh, okay. Walker's is Lay's potato chip company in the UK. Soundburger is a portable record. Okay. Well, that must have been what they were spinning at the record shows when I was going there. Cute little things. Really cute turntables. Only made for 45s to play. Be the beat. I'm lost on that. Join link. Join link.
Bounce with the rhythm in the bay, we wild. Beat after beat, we gon' drive you wild. Heart of the streets where legends grow. Feel that fire, let the beats unfold. Golden Gate dreams in a West Coast flow. Living life fast, but we take it slow. Every pulse is like thunder in the night. Ride the wave and take it to new heights.
Send me a link. What link? Send me a link if you want to hear a quick story about record shows. Send me a link. Invite. Oh, that's all you had to say, Thomas. Well, you got to make my. Just because I got 10 new subs last night doesn't mean you gotta beat me in the ass. How do I know what you're talking about? Yeah, I gotta kick me in the ass because I got 10 new subs. All right, Thomas. I'm sure that Vinyl would like to hear what you got to say too. There's your invite, Thomas, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, you're a record show. That Vinyl is a record channel. I am not a record channel or a music channel by no stretch of the imagination. Special guest Thomas Merriman.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Check out Thomas Merriman. You can put your link in the chat if you want for people to come and sub to you if you want. You can put.
People don't want to hear me.
Oh, the hell!
I think we talked for over 2 hours today.
I had to leave so I could get ready for my show.
Well, I was sitting down to watch your tour video, and then I saw you were live. I'm like, oh, okay, this is more important.
Oh, let me enlarge this. Enlarge the screen. Oops, son of a bitch. Oh,
is she gorgeous?
She's gorgeous. Let's do a solo. There you go. We got you on solo. Well, that's just for compact. Is that just for compact disc, or is that a record player?
No, it's got a needle if you can see it in there, and the record fits right in there and then hangs way out.
Oh my God, that is so cool. That's really impressive.
The company that made these in the 80s to fight the cassette Walkman made these. Some people bought them, but I mean, they weren't really portable because you can't walk around with them. You can, I mean, I guess you could carry them to wherever you want to go. It's probably why those guys were bringing them to record shows so they could test the records. But they had to sit still. Otherwise, just like a regular record player, the needle would scratch the record.
But what about those little 12 by 12 record players that they used to take it? They used to bring to the record shows and play 45s on it.
You could do.
That must be an older version of the Soundburger.
Well, back in the 80s, I never even saw a Soundburger or heard of it. I heard about the revival. So I was like, hey, that's interesting. I have no room in here. I thought, well, that's pretty small. I can put that on the desk, and it's Bluetooth. So I can put it over the speaker, and I'll do it that way. Because the other one is like an old whole stereo system that you would have got in the 80s in the wood cabinet, where you got the record player and then the CD player and then the tapes and then storage for the records. Not very portable at all.
Okay. That's
I
new.
Yeah, I found that used. I just haven't tried it yet. I haven't had a chance. But I thought since it was brought up, I'd show it.
And let's all see that again. We got some new visitors in here. That's really
Soundburger. I'd be interested to know why vinyl doesn't like it, just because of the sound quality is not as good as like a Superstar turntable. What am I doing here? There we go.
Wow, look at that. Can you open it up or anything like? Can you show us more?
Oh yeah, let me give it a try. I'll certainly try. You can see here it's got a this is the packing screw. I think it doesn't work with this inside there. I think you have to take that out. And then here's the handle. And I see a charging port, and it looks like an audio out. And then it also has a Bluetooth. And there's some buttons on the top. There's speeds, power.
Wow, look at that. And how does this, do you have to hook it up to speakers, or does it have a built speaker?
So it's got a 3.5 millimeter that you could hook it up to anything if you got that. But then it also has Bluetooth.
Oh my God, Bluetooth.
That's what I liked about it. I'm like, ooh, that could be cool. But I mean, I apparently they sound good enough, especially through like a sound bar. I like weird little audio things. I showed this today because we were having a discussion about one of the songs. This is a CD player.
Yeah.
I think you can. Little door opens. There
we got a comment.
Whoops.
From, that vinyl. We got a comment. Looks like an ATN 3600.
Is he talking about the Soundburger? Yeah, ATSB 727. And I finally got this mounted.
Decade.
Whoops.
Now, how much did it cost you to get that mounted?
I did it myself. Devin is some kind of, don't ask me what she does, but people send her stuff to test out.
Oh, so she's got sponsors.
Yeah, I don't know what the story is. But so this stuff gets sent, and she saw this and said, okay, you could have this. And so all you do is you take the CD apart, and then you just build the thing. I'm going to tell you, this thing was a real bitch to put together. Because it's almost impossible to keep impurities out of the vinyl. Or whatever, the plastic or whatever. Yeah, it took me over an hour. It's 2 pieces of plastic and some screws, and it took me over an hour to get that acceptable.
Oh my God, that's so cool.
So yeah, it cost me nothing.
Now in the background, you're Duran Duran first album that's hanging up on the wall. Is that Japan?
Yeah, that's that's the one I like. It's not the original with the one where they're standing in front of the car. That's the one that when I first heard of them, I went to the store. I said, "What's their album?" That was the one they were selling, which was a reproduced first album with "Is There Something I Should Know" on it, and they took off "To the Shore."
Okay, so that's a Japanese import you got up there?
Acrylic. Yeah, it's a Japanese import.
Very
God,
nice.
I was told, and Vinyl could probably answer this question. I was told that they make the records better in Japan. They're higher quality, but he would know.
Yeah, they got better pressings, machines, better pressings.
So I've got a 7 in the Ragged Tiger up there too. That's also a Japanese one. And then that So Red the Rose is a promotional copy that I guess you were supposed to send back to the record company.
We never did that.
Yeah.
We never did that. The gold, and usually if you had a the promo albums had a whole stamped or punch hole.
Yeah, there's a stamp on there.
Well, they had gold promo. They had other promotional vinyl where they would put a hole in the vinyl. They would put a hole in it as a promo. Yeah, there it is on the upper right hand corner.
Boy, I'm terrible at. I want to go the opposite way. There, I'm getting closer.
Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Yeah, we never returned those back to the record companies.
I don't even think they wanted them.
No, they were actually worth more in price.
Oh, but I'm talking about what would the record company do with them?
No, those went out. Oh, they went out to DJs and radio shows.
I remember So Red the Rose was the first time they made a interview record. So they would answer some mundane questions on this record, and then they would send it to all the DJs, and then they would ask the questions that they had already answered to pretend like they were doing an interview with them. So that way they only had to answer the dumb questions once, and then they could send it all around wherever they sent the record.
So right now we're in your man cave, right?
Yeah, this is my office.
Your office, man cave.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of nonsense going on in this office.
Well, you're loaded for sure. You'll never be bored in that room.
Yeah, I've been collecting those for a long time. I like to go to flea markets and stuff like that. A lot of the discs now you can get for almost free. Yard sales.
Wow. Very nice. That vinyl. Is that a VHS rewinder behind you?
There's got to be one or two, yeah. I don't know which one. Where is it?
I used to have a couple of those. I used to have a couple of those VHS rewinders. I see you got the coffin, the Dance Macabre coffin. I see you got it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. It's so impressive, dude. You didn't open it yet.
Oh, I never opened this stuff.
Oh, I know I already know what's in there.
Yeah, there was like a button or something.
It's a digital record player inside of there. You can.
It plays it?
Yeah, it's a.
How do you like that?
It's like a digital record player inside that coffin, and you can hook it up to. It'll give you an app to connect to that coffin, and it'll play Dance Macabre on there and everything. There's a small digital record player in there. I already know.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out where he's seeing the VHS rewinder.
I didn't mean to. I don't want to spoil. I know what's in that whole thing. I didn't want to spoil it, but
Oh well, I'll never open it.
Well, it's got a digital record player in
On
there.
my right, so this way. I still don't see it.
Behind you on the desk on your right.
I think I'm going crazy.
Oh, I see it. I think I see it. It's next to that blue box on the other desk on the left-hand side.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, my Dance Macabre coat fell down. Whoop.
Next to the blue box, right?
So this is the show?
Right next to it, right behind it, right there. What is that? I think that's what he's talking about. Right next to it. Right next to that box. There you go. Right there.
Oh, this is the Knight Rider.
That's Knight Rider, Boz. That's the Knight Rider. It kind of looks like a VHS rewinder.
Well, the funny thing is, there's a VHS rewinder in here.
Oh, no way.
There's probably a couple of them. But I don't know where it is. I still have a. Maybe I should show that. It's a little interesting if anybody cares. Well, I'll try my best to do it.
Take care, Fawn. Enjoy your meal.
Can you see that CRT television down there?
Yes.
And so then right there, you can see that VCR. And I think there's a copy of Major League in there. And then if you look over there, that big box looking thing over there is a DVD jukebox. And it holds 400 DVDs.
And you probably got 400 DVDs.
Oh, there's more than 400 I have.
Oh my God.
I got that thing just to save space. Wonder if I have that here or did I have that here? I don't remember where that was. There goes Decade.
Oh no. There goes the Decade.
Good thing it's encased in whatever that stuff is.
Acrylic.
Yeah, acrylic.
Oh,
There you go. You got the full studio tour.
Not really. What's around the corner?
I mean, there's nothing left. You've seen it all, bro. There's the chairs we sit in for the show. That's where we sit.
Oh, what is that? A light? That's I Don't Want Your Love.
Oh, yeah, that's an I Don't Want Your Love sticker on an Xbox.
Oh, okay.
Little dusty one. Well, this camera shows it all, huh? And then here's some junk.
Oh, you got a DeLorean.
That's the one from, there's a couple of those 3 ones there. See some of that stuff.
Okay, Fawn. Enjoy your dinner. Back to the Future 3.
Yeah, this one is 3. That's the one where they had to sort of take it apart and put it on the train track. And then there's some more DVDs up here. I don't know if I could show that. Whee!
Ghostbusters.
There's a VHS tape of Zapped up there. And there's the one sheets of Back to the Future 2. Jason Takes Manhattan. There's a limited edition Pet Shop Boys poster that Devin had framed for me for Father's Day. Then there's a couple of, I think those are called quarter sheets or half sheets. Oh, that chick would be calling me. I think that's it. There's
And
a
then-
William Shatner 45 up there on the wall that Sarah gave me for another Father's Day. And that's it. And a fan.
Wow, look at that.
Now you've seen everything.
Except that one room where that must be where the pole dancers are in the other room.
Yeah. No, that's the slave room. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got the bartender in there and the pole dancers. I know it. I wish I had one of those rooms.
This room?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
fuck.
This was supposed to be a joint office. For some reason, my wife didn't want to be in here, so I'm like, okay. So that's it. I went from 6 rooms several years ago. We're down to 3. So all of that Lifetime junk, most of it had to be given away.
Thank you for sharing with us.
Sure. If there's actually anybody out there that's interested.
You've got plenty of content right there. You got plenty of content. You can pull anything off the shelf and do a show with it.
Yeah, it's funny. Nobody's interested in. I'm having the hardest time getting Devin to watch a movie and discuss it. She's very busy with school, so.
Yeah, I can tell she's very tired and irritated.
Yeah.
I think she's tired and irritated.
She is. She's got a lot going on in Conway.
But I don't know her. But I can tell, she's kind of stressed out.
She is.
But
Plus, she went from very low stress to high stress getting all that done. She's studying to be a teacher, and so they just threw her into the classroom last week, and she had to teach all day, middle school. Guess they weren't the best behaved.
So now there's a digital record player in that coffin.
Yeah, I had no idea it was that cool.
And I think you can play once you download the app on your phone, I think you can play other albums too on that. They have
really?
There's a variety of albums you can play on that turntable. Not just Dance Macabre. It's not just Dance Macabre. I've seen it. It's like a jukebox. You can pick any album or any song besides Dance Macabre and play it on that digital record player.
So is there a little speaker in there?
Well, the speaker comes out of your cell phone.
It's just like a link?
Yeah.
I get it.
It's very impressive.
I mean, that's a cool idea, but I bet that's not the best way to hear music. How you doing, Laura?
Laura Lee is from Canada. And
I hope I didn't bore you to death.
She's an old friend of mine from Canada. Good to see you, Laura. She goes and sees a lot of concerts in Canada.
Well, that must be nice.
A lot of hard rock concerts in Canada, and she films it. So you can check her channel out.
Well, she's got a channel?
Oh, yeah. Laura, you can leave your link in the chat if you want. So Thomas can check you out and sub to you. Oh, yeah, she goes to a lot of concerts.
I haven't been to too many. We're an entire family of introverts, so we don't go out much. Thank you, Lionel.
I'm going to see you all later. Take care, boss. Keep those chips down, B. Wow. Hey, I got Prilosec right here just in case.
I hope he's going to talk about Record Store Day if he does decide. He has to look. I think he will. It's coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, you can leave your link in the chat if you want, Laura, so people can go visit you, check you out.
Oh, I see here. You and I can communicate privately. And then here's everybody else. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, we can go back.
I see it.
Yeah, there's a backstage thing we can. I can talk to people backstage.
That's pretty cool.
Ah, there you go, Thomas. She's such a sweet girl. You know, she works a lot, but she makes time for concerts and films them and cheers them to everybody. A lot of rocking concerts like Creed. I think she saw Creed and all kinds of bands.
I'm trying to manipulate her link. Let me try this. There we go. Subscribe. And then back out and then back with you. There we go. All right, subscribe.
Here you go, Laura. Yeah, check
Laura. I will. I got to watch your tour video, though. I'm really looking forward to that.
Now, I went driving yesterday. I took you guys to the laundry room in my apartment complex, and then
Love it. I do. I find that interesting.
So what you got to do is Motor City drive time. So yesterday I took you guys to the laundry room. That was part one, and then I took you guys, and then from there I parked, and I put my laundry in the washing machine. That was part two. If you look at the description of each of those three Motor City videos, there's three parts to it. There's driving to the laundry room, there's washing the clothes, and then there's the wait, and then waiting for the wash to stop, and then the drying part, and then going home. But see, the reason why I had to do three parts is because in order to wash my clothes and dry my clothes, you need a card. It's like a credit card or an application.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's pretty space age, huh, for a laundry?
It's kind of difficult. So I would have to shut off phone to pay for the washing, and then turn it back on and record the next part of that, and then shut it off again, and then pay for my drying. So let's see.
Oh yeah.
So it's so available machines. There's your washer number 25, and down here it tells you how much you got in your account to wash or dry clothes. But it's all digital, and that's the only way to pay for my. There is no more quarters.
Yeah, well, quarters used to be a big pain in the ass.
So now I can run the washer with, see, there's your dryer number 44, washer 25. So I can run the washer and dryer off my phone, and I can also use my card. It's like a credit card. You just slide it into the machine, and it reads your card. But there's no more coins.
Right.
So,
When I went to the Comic-Con here a couple months ago in Little Rock, the parking meters are no longer parking meters. You have to use your phone to reserve the space and pay through your phone.
So the app is on my phone. So
yeah,
what I'm trying to say is this was challenging for me. So I'm driving down the street. I'm taking you to the laundry room. Okay, so I park, I stop, I shut off the record, I take the phone into the laundry room and pay for my washing, and then the wash is going on, and then I go back to the truck, hook it back up in my truck and press play or press record for the second part of the video, and then I'll shut it off again. I'll stop record. I'll go back in the laundry room and pay for the drying off the phone, and then I'll come back. It took three parts to doing this, because I can't just leave this thing recording in my truck. I need the phone to pay for my washing and my drying.
Right.
I had no way out of it. So,
but I bet that's a lot easier system than if you weren't recording, to do it other than fumbling around for quarters and all that nonsense.
But yeah, it just made that. I don't even know why I did that. I took you guys to the laundry, man. It's kind of boring. But I mean, because you guys had to wait for the washing to stop.
Mm-hmm.
You guys had to wait for the drying to stop. And then you had to wait for me to get my clothes out of the dryer and drive back home. So it was a really complicated thing to do.
I appreciate. I know it's a pain in the ass to film. I had a camera in my car for traffic, whatever they call those things, traffic cam or whatever. But then they put a strip. It's the sun is so crazy here that you need a strip of tint across your windshield. So they took the camera off to do that, and then when they stuck it back on, they used a shitty sticker. Somehow that thing has fallen off. I can't get it to stay back up there, so no video coming through there, because then I'd be able to do both at the same time.
Okay, so the answer to Fawn's question, in my apartment, we do have a washer and dryer. It's a small room. We have a washer and dryer in our building, and it's upstairs on the second floor. In each building of my apartment complex, which is huge, there's over 1,000 people.
Wow.
This is a community.
Yeah.
Okay? This is a community that I live in, and there's over 1,000 people. There's first floor, second floor, third floor. There's 1 bedrooms, 2 bedroom, and 3 bedroom apartments in this complex.
Wow. That's huge.
So, but in each building, like I'm in building 32. Building 32, every building has their own washer and dryer. A little room that you go into. Nothing fancy, just a washer and dryer. That's it, and a tub. But
right.
we also have a laundry room, which I drove you to yesterday. We have a laundry room in this complex too, which holds 50 washers and 50 dryers, which is a much bigger, which has also a refreshment machine and everything else, and a snack machine and everything.
So then my question is, why can't you just wash your clothes and that gets charged to your rent account?
It's a separate company. It's by pay range.
I think it's an interesting idea.
Oh, but we do have a laundry room, and I took you there. But
I'm gonna watch it.
It's kind of hard to wash and dry your clothes when you're in a building. You got to wait for this person to be done with their washing and drying, and then if you're lucky enough, you can get your stuff done. But if you go to the laundry room down the street, it's empty. There's nobody there doing anything, any washing and drying.
That's what I would do.
It's much quicker.
Yeah.
But I don't know why I made it so hard on myself to do this video. But
well, I don't think people realize just how hard it is to do filming like that. That's why we stopped doing videos and editing them and all the post-production and then making a whole package. Where we could just film, and even that's kind of, if you're doing anything else, that's kind of a pain. Next week, I'm going to do something a little tricky where we start outside, and I'm already dreading how that's going to work and how I'm going to manage those two things.
Right. It just takes. I'm pretty good with cameras and everything, and programming stuff and scheduling myself. I'm pretty good at doing this stuff, but it takes experience. It
And
just
time.
and then I gotta upload, and then I know how to
Mhm.
upload these videos, and
Mhm.
and then you know what I'm saying. I know how to do all these things.
Right, but that all takes time.
It all takes time. It's a learning process, but I made
But
it
even
difficult.
the rendering of the video takes forever.
Right. But I made it difficult on you guys. I made you guys wait for over a half hour for my washing machine to stop. And then I had to cut you guys off while I took the phone out of the truck to go pay for my drying. And then once that was done, I put you guys on hold for like 52 minutes. So you guys are just waiting in front of a laundry room for 52 minutes.
That's what the fast forward button is for.
But according what I got here on my YouTube buddy, yesterday's drive from my home to the laundry room, I got 177 views and 12 thumbs up.
Wow.
177 views and 12 thumbs up just driving to my laundry room. And then the washing, I got 42 views and 5 thumbs up. And then the drying part, I got 52 views and 6 thumbs up.
People love drying. You may have found a whole new niche you didn't know. You fell ass backwards into it.
Well, I'm going to be taking you guys to the food pantry next month.
That I want to see.
And then I'll be taking you guys to Lake St. Clair.
Ooh.
One of
all
our
right.
one of our biggest lakes here in Michigan. I'm about 3 miles away from Lake St. Clair.
Are you going to be doing it live?
I'm not doing it live. I'm going to be uploading.
Gotcha.
So I'm not going to be walking around anything. I'm just going to be in my truck. I'm just driving around filming. That's what I'm doing. And it's like, my God.
I find that very interesting. When I decided to move here, the first thing I did is look for people who uploaded some kind of footage of the area and what was, ordinary life.
Now, I took you guys for a drive Saturday, and I covered the whole, and I toured the whole complex.
You did that today?
I did that Saturday. I think I did it Saturday. And
I think today is Saturday.
No, I mean
Friday.
Thursday or Friday. Thursday, I think I did, and I covered the whole entire complex here, and it took like 32 minutes to drive through the whole area. I drove down every street, every corner, and it's all there, and I covered that. So I took you on a tour of the entire complex, and I took you to the laundry room. That's all I got so far.
Well, I like that kind of stuff.
So, I mean, because you don't know what street I'm gonna. It's the suspense of it all. You don't know what street I'm gonna go down. You don't know. You don't know what street I'm gonna go down or anything.
But sometimes it's interesting to look at the so-called ordinary rather than some kind of manufactured hype or whatever.
Now that video that was a 32-minute. So if you're looking for a time, you're like, where's that video that Beat was talking about him touring the entire complex he lives in? Well, that was 32 minutes long. So if you're look for a time of 32, taking you guys throughout this whole entire complex, I had 205 views and 6 thumbs. 205 views, 6 thumbs. So I'm not.
I mean,
And I
I
came
think the most
a thumbnail too, so I don't know if you've seen my thumbnail for the Motor City.
I literally sat down at my desk here to watch your video. I pulled up YouTube and it said you were live. So that's where I came right over here. But that's what I was literally doing.
So I got a nice thumbnail for these Motor City drive.
Yeah, I like that. I like that little bit you did. Where were you driving home from? The first one. It's only like 5 minutes.
That was just a test.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't intended to save. All of a sudden, I got 6 thumbs up on that test.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't intend to have 6 thumbs up on it. It was just a test run because I just got a brand new cell phone holder for my truck, so it's on the windshield. You know, it was just a test run. It was going to be deleted, and then I was about to delete it, and all of a sudden I have 6 thumbs up on it. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm onto something here. Maybe I should keep this. And then I just made a thumbnail for it. So you're going to find on the thumbnail, you're going to find a black and white picture that has a Chevelle on it. Like a hot rod, a muscle car, a Chevelle. A black and white, it'll say Motor City on it. My thumbnail. So it's all about being creative and everything. But that was
sometimes that happens. That testing we were doing a few weeks ago on a Friday night, that was the most concurrent we've ever had. And we were just bullshitting and testing the mics, and then I went into a whole rant about that movie, The Coffee Table.
Right. And that's you too. It happened to you too.
Yeah, and it was just a throwaway.
Yeah, but you kept it.
Well, I kept it because everybody was enjoying it.
Right. There you go. Keep it.
And people said they were interested in my talk about that movie.
Yes.
So I've been trying to get her on here on Friday nights. Impossible to do. And me just going like this and going, I watched this movie and it was okay. That's not going to do it.
Well, now you're the captain of your ship.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just not that interesting by myself. And we're barely interesting, the two of us. So that's how we're going to do it. But I listen, she gets morning till night. She is busy and exhausted when she gets home and she crashes.
Yeah, you're in command of the ship now. It's time for you to take over.
The sinking ship.
Yeah, well, I'm on a sinking island with my cats.
So anyway, she gave me this thing here.
That's a tripod, isn't it? Or a selfie?
It is, and it's also a gimbal. So this thing, you do this. I think this is what I'm going to use next week. So you can hold your phone there.
Yes.
And it rotates.
Yes.
So if you need to do it that way. And then the bottom comes apart here somehow. There we go.
Here, that's a tripod.
And then it just turns into a tripod. Come here, you. Well, whatever. You know what a tripod does.
Yes.
And then I don't know what this thing does. I think it takes pictures. Somehow it sends a signal to the phone to take a picture.
It's a charger.
Oh, it's a charger?
It's some kind of a charger. I don't have one, but I
maybe.
know it's some kind of a charger.
Oh, no, yeah. It's got a little picture of a camera. I think it takes a picture, and it's got a Wi-Fi. So it must talk to your phone Wi-Fi. And then you can press this instead of going up and pressing the phone. I mean, I don't...
It also charges, too.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
I got to figure out how to charge that thing, then.
Somehow it charges. I don't have one, but I know about it.
I should have read the instructions.
But it keeps everything, your phone charged or something. I don't know.
I don't think this one is that good. I think this one's a very simple one.
Well, you're all set to go.
Well, so I'm thinking about it. I've got to do that little. Remember, I promised some exclusive memorabilia for Paper Gods. So that's going to require me to go outside and do a shot there and then bring it in. And hopefully the whole thing goes seamlessly. So you rush in with the gimbal, put it over here where we're supposed to be, and then do the show like that.
Great. Yep, you're in control.
Well, we'll see if it works. I like a lot of rehearsal. She doesn't. She usually gets here probably 4 minutes before the camera gets turned on. So 0 rehearsal. We had a lot of trouble.
I'm sorry to point this out with your videos, but your daughter seems very anxious to shut the video down. She actually cuts you off when you're talking at the very end, and she seems so ready to just shut it off. Shut the phone off.
Those things go way longer than we planned, and she runs out of gas. Plus, she's got to deal with me, who's constantly, if somebody throws a little crumb out, I'm completely distracted. I haven't even told the 90s record story yet.
No.
I was popping on here for 5 minutes to tell a quick story about the 90s. That we went into a tour and all the rest of it.
Yeah,
so
see,
that's what she's dealing with.
How it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that at the very end of your show, you're still talking, and then all of a sudden she shuts you off, and that's it. That's the end of it.
Well, she said her phone was down to 3%.
And you're like getting ready to say something else, and then you're gone.
You know,
so I think she's in a hurry. I can tell. I think she's in a hurry to get it over with.
Well, no, she's told me she does absolutely want to do the show. She has a good time. She's, if you notice, her attitude is fantastic when we start. I think she just doesn't want to go for 2 hours.
Yeah,
which
it's
is fine.
Yeah, you need to go solo.
Well, the problem is, I would just be like, we're having a conversation and it's natural. If I was sitting here staring into the camera solo, I'd be getting her going, I think, I don't know. I do that anyway, but at least there's somebody there to bring me back to reality. She's sort of she brings me into focus.
Okay.
So that's her personality.
Huh. Just something I noticed. Don't pay me no mind.
No, it's fine. You're correct. That's the kind of relationship we've had since forever. She is more of a caretaker.
See, I don't have anybody. Just me and my cat. That's all we have.
Well, listen, I didn't ask her to be the caretaker. She assumed the role.
Wow, what an interesting night. 2 hours into the show here at BEATAFTERBEAT. Did you enjoy?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I can go. I've done 5-6 hour shows. This is nothing to me.
I just mean I'm boring everyone.
You're not boring anyone.
I mean, how many you got left watching? It's probably just the hardcore, right? AC and Fawn.
Oh, we got. Yeah, we got the two groupies. My groupies.
What is cool? AC. Maybe that tripod. I don't know. So I'll tell you my quick record store. What you're talking about. That was when I was living in LA, and they would have those things every weekend, and they would be in these huge places, like you're talking about the VFW. These things were like in they're not as big as convention halls, but they're pretty big.
Yeah.
You just go in and it's not only records, it's just everything music related, and then there's always somebody who sets up. Think of it as a musical bazaar. You're gonna have people making T-shirts, sort of. The main thing is the vinyl, but there's always people out with a side hustle and going on there. So I'm going there and I'm looking through this stuff, and I'm listening to when you see me out in public, most people don't notice me. I'm very quiet. As I said, we're introverts. I kind of float in and I'm paying attention. I'm listening to everyone, but I'm not really looking at anyone or engaging much. So I'm listening to all these vendors trying to sell their wares. And I'm going, I know that's not right. I hear these stories, like, I know what that is. That's not true. And they're trying to sell to people who have no idea. But the most egregious one that I saw, it was around the time of Violator. So it must have been 91 or 2, somewhere in there. There was a bootleg going around of that concert. And somebody had printed them out on real CDs, a double CD pack. It wasn't done on the soundboard. It must have been somebody with a recorder, because there were no phones back then. So it must have been like a handheld recorder, whatever. It sounded like absolute shit. And I was listening to this vendor selling this guy this set. He was telling him how great it was and how he really wished he had a CD player there so the guy could listen to how great it was.
Yeah.
I mean, he's essentially thieving the guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I found the record shows, at least 100 times. But do you know what the VFW halls are?
Yeah, I think there was one in the last place I was at. They all played bingo there.
Yeah, but this would happen, like, they would put up the VFW hall where I was going to, or the record show.
Mm-hmm.
They would have a record show every 3 months. It was just every 3 months on a Sunday. Everybody would come, $3 admission, and welcome to paradise. And then I noticed a lot of these sellers, they would have these 12 by 12 turntables and play 45s on them for people, for their customers.
So they were doing it, because I was going to say, if I was a buyer, that's what I would be doing. I can't tell you how many records I bought that it skipped. There is a up there is a Zapped, that movie Zapped. I don't know if you know what it is. I don't know if anybody knows what it is. But it's the vinyl is very rare. That was a 1981 or 1980 movie with Scott Baio in it.
Oh, wow. Scott Baio.
Very hard to track down. I tracked it down, and the first song has a giant bump in it where it goes zip and pops. This was back when you couldn't test them, or I wasn't smart enough to have a record player there. I'm generally, if someone tells me they've got it and the thing works, I believe them.
Yeah.
Why bother lying to me? I wouldn't lie to you. Why are you lying to me? Well, guy lied to me. Luckily, I found the thing a couple of years ago. Japan had made CDs of it. So I was able to grab it that way. That's fine. So that vinyl sits in that frame up there, never to be played because it's chipped. And I could tell the vinyl channel guy, like, he was turned off to this sound burger. But those type of guys, I mean, they want pristine vinyl audio. That's the whole point of what they're doing. And they can really hear those nuances.
Yeah.
Where I don't really hear it that well. I can go, sometimes I'll sit down there and pop in a VHS tape. And those look like shit.
Yeah.
But I'll still watch it because I'm having a fun time, and they show you trailers. Sometimes I see trailers I didn't know if a movie existed, and I could go track it down, which I'll tell you in a minute of when you've got to check out if you could do it. But then go all the way up to, HBO or whatever, showing it in 4K with special sound and all that. I can enjoy all of it down the spectrum. So that he doesn't appreciate the sound burger is not going to upset me at all. Because I'm not going to be in here 24 hours a day playing records anyway. Very little time.
Right.
But I thought the thing looked fun, and I got a great deal, and it was used, so I did it.
You got a beta machine?
I do not have a beta. That's funny you asked that. A couple months ago, I ran into somebody who was trying to sell a VCR. I really love the super old ones. The ones that are this big.
The Sanyo.
Yeah, and they weigh about 75 pounds. I have yet to find one working.
I used to have I used to have Girls on Film on Betamax,
Mhm.
Dancing on Valentine on Betamax, and their first 11 videos on Betamax.
I love that tape.
Betamax. Girls on Film on Betamax.
Well, so that was the problem. I show up to this guy's house. He pulls it out. I'm looking at it immediately. I'm going, that's not VHS. Because the size is completely different. I go, dude, you have a Betamax there. Oh, I didn't know. Huh? I'm like, okay, well, thanks. I don't have any beta tapes. I've never had one.
Yeah, that was really rare to have the Girls on Film beta on Betamax.
Yeah.
That was really rare. I had it. But that's how I grew up. It's like Betamax, Beta, and VHS.
So
Beta only made it for about a year or so. That was it.
How did your family? I'm assuming you didn't buy it, but you were a young man at this point. How did your family decide on Beta?
That was my sister. It was my sister. It was my sister's. In her home.
She's older than you?
Yeah. She died in 2017.
Oh, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Oh no, that's
sorry to hear that.
My sister had everything. I didn't have. If I wanted to go watch MTV, I'd have to go to my sister's house. If I wanted to hear MTV and simulcast stereo, I don't know if you know what simulcast stereo is, I would have to go and turn on my sister's Kenwood stereo system. My sister had all the stuff.
Wow.
And I didn't. I was brought up very poor. Very poor. We didn't have cable.
Right.
My sister married a nice man that worked at General Motors.
Oh.
He was in hydromatic General Motors. He was a millwright. And so she lived in the suburbs of Detroit, Warren, Michigan. And I used to go over there, and she'd have the beta machine. She'd have the what was that game console? That Pong.
Atari.
Before Atari.
Before Atari, there was the Magnavox Odyssey, but nobody had that. And then there was specific Pong machines that only played Pong.
Yeah, so she had all that stuff. She had MTV, she had everything, and so she had the Betamax. And she took me to the mall, and she bought me Girls on Film on Betamax. She bought me Dancing on it. My sister did all that stuff.
Wow.
And so she died. She died the day before my birthday, 2017. My sister died the day before my birthday, and she called me up. She says, "I love you, Jerry," and that was the end. And then on my birthday, I got a phone call saying my sister died.
That's terrible. Did she know?
She knew what she was doing.
Wow.
She knew what she was doing.
Mm.
Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I'm sorry I brought it up. I don't mean to stir that up.
She took,
I know what you're saying.
Too many heart pills at one time. But she had called me up the day before my birthday, and she said, "I love you, Jerry," and that was it. And then the next day, I got a phone call from one of my family members, and they said, "Jerry, I don't think it's very appropriate to say happy birthday to you today because your sister just died. So it's not very appropriate to wish you a happy birthday."
I can only imagine what that day was like.
But she was married for like 35 years, 40 years to one man. And no kids. They didn't have kids. And they lived in the suburbs. And he was a millwright for General Motors.
Well, back then to have all that stuff, yeah, you needed to have some dollars because everything was insanely expensive.
But she would get on me when I would go to the mall and I had extra money on me, she would get on me and she said, "You didn't buy, Jerry, did you buy more Duran Duran buttons?" And then she used to say, "Jerry, you need to put these Duran buttons in your room or something. You need to get them out of the living room. You're clogging up the living room." So
The buttons?
yeah, the Duran buttons. I had like 25, 50 of them at the time.
Wow.
You know, always going to the mall, getting the newest Duran Duran buttons, and I bring them to her house, and I just leave them all over the place, and they would drive her up the wall.
How old were you?
I was probably, well, I was probably 13.
Mm-hmm.
I knew about Duran Duran when I was 12. I knew about Duran Duran before they even came to America.
Really? So what did it? What was the song?
Planet Earth.
Yeah, you heard it on the radio, or?
No, it was I just got out of school. I was probably 13. I had to have been 13. And I went to my friend's house, and he had cable. And there was a Canadian music channel going on before MTV. MTV. And I'm at my friend's house after school. I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm looking at Planet Earth, and I see Nick Rhodes and these big ruffles, and he's doing this. I'm like, oh my God, who are they? Who are these guys?
And what is that sound?
And what is that sound? But I knew about Duran Duran before they even came to America, before the Canadian, even before the Canadian music channel I was watching. I knew about them from English magazines, rock magazines, music magazines from England. I used to get music magazines from England sent to me, and I would find out about all these new bands, you know, and everything. But then, because I never seen a Duran Duran video before, but then one day, I'm like, oh no, that's Duran Duran. That's their Planet Earth video. And from there, it's just, since I was 13, you know.
So what is insane is we have almost the exact same story. I could describe my story, and it's almost exactly your story. Except I was later.
You see, so I knew about Duran Duran in 79 or 80. I think it was 80. I knew about Duran Duran in 80, and then in 81 they came out with Planet Earth. But see, MTV wasn't even thought of still. But there was a Canadian music channel that I saw Planet Earth on in a friend's house, and I'm like, I heard about these guys in these British magazines. There they are. That's what. My God, that's what they sound like. And
well, and that shows you why those videos were so important. Because people had never seen stuff like that, and then you hear it, and then they're playing the video over and over, and then you get the song in your head, and then you're looking. So the exact same story. We didn't have cable. Over at my friend's house after school. I wasn't even that big of a music fan at this point. I liked music, but I wouldn't say I was a music fan like I am today.
Right.
He put on a show called MV3. It was hosted by Richard Blade, and there were two other people. It was an LA show, and it was just a copy of MTV, but it was free because it was on regular TV. And they showed that "Is There Something I Should Know" video, and what is that? And then that was it. Then I had to know what their story was. I had to go to the record store and find out what record you have. That's the record. It wasn't the Japanese version at the time. I had the $4 version.
Right.
And that was hard to squeeze that $4 out of my mother. It had to be squeezed. Got that, and there's those songs, and I'm listening. This is fantastic. And then that opened up my brain to all this other great music that was going along. And that's why, I still have I still have CDs and the music and in the phone and whatever. And it's so much better being alive and being a music fan. It adds so much to life.
Yeah, see, I grew up playing guitar when I was 6 years old. You know, I got an electric guitar and a Fender and a little Marshall amp. I started playing
Pretty
guitar
swank.
at 6, and brand new stuff. It was a gift, and by a family member, but I rather not talk about him. But then I would take my guitar and my amp, and I would go up in the attic and play my sister and brother's records. I'd have a turntable up in the attic, speakers, and I'd be playing Jimi Hendrix and The Who, and I would take my sister's and my brother's albums and take them up in the attic. I would take all their crap and up there. They're like, Jerry, where's my Led Zeppelin album? It's upstairs in the attic, you know. And I'm only 6 years old, and I'm learning how to play Jimi Hendrix, and I'm even dressing up like Jimi Hendrix when I'm 6 or 7 years old with a bandana coming down, like wrapped around, and dressing up like him. And so
were you playing by ear?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a real skill.
Yeah. I started playing when I was 6 years old, and then as I was getting older, I was playing The Who. I was learning how to play Black Sabbath, The Who, Mata Hoople, Deep Purple, Moody Blues. All my sister and brother's records were up in the attic. And I was playing my brand new Fender red guitar with my little Marshall amp. And so I just kept learning, you know. And as I got older, you know, high school and everything, I was in band practice. I learned how to play the saxophone. I think I was in 10th grade. So in 10th grade, I was playing the saxophone, I was playing the drums, and I was playing bass guitar.
Wow.
In 10th grade.
And you could play music by ear.
Yes, and I took a poetry class also, and I learned how to write songs.
Very smart.
I did all of it. I swear I did. And then I was in men's.
I believe you.
I was in men's glee club. Also, I was also trying to sing. And I got kicked out of men's glee club because
why?
Because I went below baritone. I went below bass.
Wow.
I was getting older. I was growing up. My voice was changing.
I hear you.
My voice was getting deeper, and my men's glee club teacher says you're going to have to get another class because you're below baritone. So
I don't even know what that is.
It's below bass, which means my voice didn't match everyone else's voice, you know, in the glee club, in the group.
Why? I mean, why can't they use you? The Oak Ridge boys can do it.
Below bass is fine, but below bass in a men's glee club is not good.
Well, maybe, yeah. Oak Ridge boys aren't a men's glee club.
You know what I'm talking about. And so
I do.
So I ended up joining. I went to a swimming class. So I took off the swimming class. That's all they had open for me was a swimming class. So I got kicked out of men's glee club, but I still kept on learning how to play. And then I used to have a Casio keyboard, and I used to play with the Casio keyboard. And this was how because I'm growing up, you know, I'm becoming a teenager and everything. I'm already learning how to play the saxophone.
Which is not easy to do.
And I'm playing the bass guitar, and I'm playing the drums in 10th grade. Sure, I got kicked out of men's glee club, but I still have the poetry class. So I'm writing poetry, and I'm writing songs at a very early age. And I'm still playing my guitar at home. So all things, and then I'm into art. I'm taking art 1, art 2, art 3. I'm taking drafting classes. You know, I'm all this art and music, all in high school. I'm doing everything I can. And then after high school, I had a choice: take the $5,000 art scholarship that I earned and go to art school. It was either art school or play in the bars. I played in the bars. I took the guitar and I started playing in bars. And so I blew my career as an illustrator. I was going to be an illustrator.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I had earned a scholarship in high school in one of my art classes. And
So do you regret that?
Yeah, that was going to be my career. I was going to be an illustrator for magazines and such, and have a career, and probably make $180,000 a year. That's where
you do regret the choice then.
Yeah, I chose playing the bars over going to art school.
Right.
I chose the bars.
Well, I think I probably would have done the same thing.
If I would have stuck with art school, I had a really impressive portfolio that got me a $5,000 scholarship, and I even went and saw the dorm and everything downtown Detroit. It was called Center for Creative Studies. That was the name of the place, Center for Creative Studies in downtown Detroit, in the heart of downtown Detroit.
So how did you make that choice? Your passion was more music?
My passion was both, but I wanted to play the bars. I wanted to be a rock star. You know?
Yeah, well,
I wanted to
no problem with that.
But that was my career. I blew my career choice as an illustrator. I mean, I was designing buildings. I was designing cars in high school. I was out of nowhere designing from the inside out. I was drawing ships from the inside out. The detail of the ships on the inside, or the detail of a car from the inside out.
So what is your outlet now with that skill? What do you do? Do you still draw?
No.
You're just not interested anymore.
I haven't drawn in decades. But that was my career. That was going to be my career. I was going to be, what did I want to be? I wanted to be a jet set artist. I wanted to travel countries with my portfolio and have my paintings or my designs on the walls of the restaurants, hospitals. I wanted to be a jet set artist and just travel the world with my briefcase. That was a big dream, being in 9th grade. That was a big dream to have, but I was headed that way, and I just took so many art classes, music classes, drafting classes. I took all those things.
So then let me ask you this question. So recently it's been discovered that Nigel was copying pictures out of, I think it was Vanity Fair, one of those magazines. And the famous Rio album cover is actually a real woman.
It is. She is.
That he saw in that magazine and copied it. And apparently he did that a lot, because there's a guy that goes through all the old magazines looking for his paintings. What do you think of that?
Nigel was a brilliant illustrator. He was one of my influences in drawing and designing.
But what do you think about him? He essentially lifts out of the magazine real people and turns it into art.
He did it. He was one of my influences. The Real album, the cover was one of my influences as a young man, And it just, the Real album was a tremendous influence on my artwork and my playing music. The Real album did it for me. But I chose the stage over art school. I chose being an illustrator. I chose to be in a band, in many bands in Detroit. I was with many bands in Detroit, very successful bands. My name was always up in lights. My name was always up on lights on a Friday, Saturday night. You knew I was playing.
But that's the way it should. If you can play by ear and know the notes, I mean, that is a gift
On my
to be
knee.
able to. Oh, that's an A.
But see, I blew my chance at least. What did he say? He told me after art school and into my career, I would start out at 80,000 a year. And that was, he said that, he told me that in 85.
Which would, yeah, that's good money today.
But back then, he said, after
Yeah.
art school, I would immediately I would start earning 80,000 a year as an illustrator with my
And there was
work, my kind of work.
there was no way to do both.
I was just probably an idiot, and I fell for the bars.
Hey, join the club.
To be honest with you, I blew it. I blew it. I could have been living by a lake right now. I could have probably my own cabin right now by the lake. I blew art school away and the scholarship. And it would only take me 2 or 3 years to finish art school, and then I would start my career. I would have a job, and my starting pay would be 80,000 a year, 80 or 90,000 a year. And this is back in 86, 87. So I graduated 87. So, and then I was right after high school, I was going to go into art school. So 87, from 87 to 1990, 1991, I would have been an illustrator. I would have had a career. And I blew it. And I chose the bars.
Well, but you say blow it, but I mean, there's a fork in the road, and that's the road you went on.
Yep. I went the wrong way.
Oh, so you feel it was the wrong way. You have regret.
I blew a $5,000 scholarship for art.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I blew it. Totally blew it. Yeah,
So you didn't.
I even took modern. I don't think you even know what modern printing is. Modern printing.
No.
Modern printing was a class I took in vocational school. Yeah, I was going to high school and vocational school.
Wow.
You know, it was split in half. My days were split in half. The morning was high school.
Oh.
The other part was vocational school, and I would be in my modern printing class, and I would learn how to run a printing press. I would learn how to do photography. Know how to advertisement. That's what the modern printing class was about. Advertising, working the printing press. I was able to take the printing press apart, clean it up, put it back together, and run it.
Wow.
You know, that's what I was supposed to be doing. And then we had a photography room in that class, and then we had a light table where I would just advertisements. I would do so many, you know, even back then in 85, my teacher says to me, you know, in the future, there won't be any more billboards. You guys, there won't be no billboards. They'll be digital. He says in the future. And he was
That's a pretty forward thinker.
And my printing teacher said, the billboards you see out here now, it's 1985. You won't see those in the future. They'll be digital.
Well, we definitely have a lot of digital ones, but we've still got the old kind here.
Yeah, but see, that's where I was headed. I was
right. The future.
I was headed into having my billboard up on this on this highway.
Excuse me.
You know, my artwork on the billboard. You know, that's where I was headed. But he warned us, everybody in the class, those billboards aren't going to exist one day. They'll be digital. You know, it's like he's just telling the class, like, this was 1985. My teacher just telling me this.
You still could have been a graphic artist, even though it's all digital. The artist just moved to the digital realm.
Computer graphics.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
So,
that's still, you still have to have the brain and the taste to put those elements together.
well, I was tested. My IQ was tested in ninth grade. And some teachers came and got me from class, and they gave me an IQ test, and they said your IQ test came out to be 130.
It's a great
And
number.
These group of people came out of nowhere, just took me out of class. They said, "We're going to give you an IQ test." So they had an agenda, and I didn't know they had an agenda. So they gave me that test. And they said, "Look, your IQ test came out 130. For a normal person, it's 80 to 90% IQ. For a normal person, they have an 80%. You're at 130. We're taking you out of ninth grade and throwing you into 11th grade."
Wow.
I only saw ninth grade for about 2 weeks, and then they threw me in.
That's probably enough.
No, but what a big jump, It's like
That's a huge jump. But I went to a school
my
that
IQ.
was junior high and high school mashed together. So I was there for 6 years.
Wow, yeah. So it's just it's a stupid IQ that I have that's always bothered me. It's like I do too many things at once. I'm playing guitar, I'm drawing, I'm playing guitar, I'm painting, I'm doing this. It's like all at one time. I absorb all this art and music. I absorb it.
Well, you need to borrow Sarah, and she will get you on track.
I'm totally addicted to my creative playlist. That thing, it gets bigger and bigger every single day. I'm constantly building that creative playlist.
If you have an interest in art and a passion for art, you have to have an outlet. It could be anything.
I'm just trying to find myself. It's kind of hard, but
I don't know that anybody finds themselves.
But I take my artwork and my talent, and I work my channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're right. This is creative.
All my thumbnails. Check out all my thumbnails. I did all those thumbnails. I'm the creator. This is my house. I'm the creator. So I'm taking my art skills and my computer knowledge, and I'm just creating background music. I'm just visual and sound is what I'm doing with this channel.
Yeah, sometimes I forget this is art.
It is art. It's computer.
It hits that same thing in your brain.
Yes. And so that's just what I do with this channel. But I am addicted to my creative playlist, and I probably put up 6 new bands in the last 2 days. So I put a couple albums by each group in my creative playlist at least every day. You got to check out my creative playlist. It's a monster.
Well, I watched all of the shorts.
My great Adrian cannot sleep because she listens to my playlist all the time. I'm addicted to my creative playlist. It has to get bigger and bigger every day. It cannot stop. To be honest with you.
Well, that's sort of the beauty of the age we're living in. It doesn't ever need to stop. It can go on until infinity.
And I'm just trying to get everything I can in at my age. I'm 57 now. I'm just trying to get everything I can into this channel before something happens to me.
Right, but we never know.
We don't know.
So I don't focus on that stuff because there's no way to know. And even like I don't worry about how many people jump in live or whatever that's going on. We're having a discussion, we're amusing ourselves, we put it up on video, and it will be there as long as YouTube exists. And they're worth several $1 trillion. It's not going anywhere unless they go in there and do a purge one day. Even this conversation will be there forever.
But but some people say the internet won't be here forever.
I don't believe that.
There's people, I don't know if you've heard people say that on YouTube, but they say that, I don't know who these people are, but they say the internet will be going away one day.
Well, maybe they're provocateurs, but what is their thesis? Why do they think it's going away?
I don't know. But people on YouTube are saying the internet won't last very much longer.
Well, listen, how many things did they say that about? I remember in 1984, they said, video games are gone. Atari has taken a giant shit all over the stock market. Video games are gone. Now they make more money than any other kind of media.
It's just people in general on YouTube saying YouTube won't exist one day and all this.
Well, maybe YouTube won't exist, but there will be. This is all content, and it doesn't. The good thing about YouTube is it doesn't matter what your niche or interest is. Someone will find the most mundane thing to you interesting, and it's here just to look at. So that's why nobody watches TV anymore. You can laser beam in on exactly what you're interested in and see it. Someone one day may want to hear this discussion and go, yeah, I'm kind of interested. Like you walk into a restaurant or a bar and you're hearing two people talking as you're sitting there having a drink or whatever it is, and you might find it interesting and it's there.
Yeah.
Even if it's not mass appeal, it's there. It exists. And even if YouTube goes away, this content will not go away because some other company will buy it, or there'll be some other way to beam it directly into your brain. Who knows what they're going to do? I don't think it's going to disappear because they've still got footage from, World War I that people look at.
Oh, yeah. On the daily.
And I don't mean to say this is as important as World War I, but it's there. As they get smarter with storage and how to put all of this content in smaller and smaller and safer spaces, it'll just go forever. There's no reason to, if it doesn't cost them anything or very little, that it wouldn't last forever. Unless you decide and you hit the delete button.
Yeah, unless you cancel your account with Google.
Well, I mean, why bother? Just don't use it anymore. I wouldn't cancel it.
Yeah.
I would just walk away. We walked away from this channel for years.
Yeah.
We did it for years. Weren't interested anymore. And then had an idea and came back.
The problem with me is I got too many ideas with this channel.
That is a problem because you can sit there and atrophy. You not atrophy, but you could too many choices. There was a time in the at least 10 or a little more years ago where I started getting obsessed with synthesizers. And I got what's that one there, and I got to have this one here, and all of a sudden I had this collection of a bunch of stuff, and I was frozen and couldn't move.
Right.
I couldn't even turn the goddamn thing on because I was just like, it was too many choices. When you had one teeny little thing, that was all you had, and you could do it.
I'm sometimes I get like that, like the lawnmower man. You ever see?
Yeah.
The lawnmower man, right? He's the lawnmower man. It's kind of funny and creepy, but I just like to learn as much as I can, and build something. I'm a builder. Not just my channel. I'm a builder outside of my channel.
The real world.
I'm building in the real world. I'm living my everyday life, and I'm building my life and becoming stronger, healthier, trying to be healthier. but being the best version of myself that I can.
I don't put much stock in the best version of yourself because there's no way to really quantify that. I think
There's a better side to everybody. They just don't realize it's there. It's there waiting for them.
I see what you're saying, but better by whose definition, right? We move forward, and we're either in a valley, which what I would call like a depression or uninterested, or you go up to your peak where things are firing and you're excited and happy. But your best life, for me, that doesn't exist. This is your life. And whatever you're interested in, if you can grab onto that passion, do it for a little while, then that's what I would call your best life. But nothing, no matter what you're doing, lasts forever. You're gonna, if it goes up, it goes down. You just don't want to be too far down. You want to at least be, middle.
Yeah.
But I mean, the whole notion of other people, because we're in this like social media age where everything is critiqued. I mean, I'm sure if anybody ever bothers to watch this one day, they'll have some smart ass comment. I've got a video on here that I did a long time ago where I was testing out a synthesizer. There was these special that used to come on these weird little cards. I had one. I was just letting everybody listen. Here's the card, because they were kind of expensive cards. And I had found a guy who knew how to program the cards and had all the programs in the cards, so it didn't cost me anything. So I say, here, I put it in. I was playing it all for him. I said, if you go find one of these cards, this is what you're going to hear. Well, I didn't have this is earlier YouTube. I didn't have a whole sound system set up where the music would go through a soundboard and then out to the video and then render the video. I turned the camera on and you got to hear the ambient noise of the thing. And then a guy comes in, oh, this is terrible. You don't know what you're doing. Well, this is what this is. Why do you bother criticizing?
Right.
Or if it really bothered you that much, how about make a suggestion? Hey, if you did this, it would sound better. So that kind of stuff, it just rolls off.
I just kept accelerating myself when I was in high school. I just kept accelerating, going higher and higher and higher. This year, 1985 is going to be better than 1984. 86, I'm going to be a giant. 87, I'm going to, I just kept accelerating whatever I was doing in high school, and Duran was part of that. They had a big influence when I was in school. They had a big influence in my music playing and in my artwork. Patrick Nagel, all that, I ate it up. I ate all that up. That Rio album just took me to the stars. And whatever I was doing in high school, whatever, the art classes, the music classes, I just accelerated. Just unbelievable. I needed that in my life because I wasn't getting it at home.
I know what you mean. I mean, listen, the 80s were a weird time. Our parents were, I mean, I'm gonna have a general swath here, which I don't like to do, but basically it was the people of that time, these boomers, they were interested in themselves. And they were interested in what they're doing, and that's why the X generation were kind of ornery.
Yeah.
Because most of us were just left to our own devices.
Yeah.
So we're very tolerant, but we don't like people stepping on our toes.
Right.
And we're willing to get nasty about it.
Right.
But otherwise pretty easygoing. So that's you're a product of that time. But I worry about there is something different about this Generation Z. They're hyper focused on what everybody thinks of them, all surrounding them, and we're all affected by that a little bit, but you have to sort of keep most of that out, because you have to realize it only matters what you're doing and what you're interested in. And if something is not working for you, or there's a negative force coming in, you can just push it out. You don't need it. And you don't need your best life. You just have what works for you. Defined by what you think is important, not what anybody else thinks is important. Sort of the metric.
You're right.
Because the 80s were very, here's the ruler, and this is where you got to be, or you're shit. That was the 80s.
That's kind of
until it all exploded in the 90s.
That's kind of how my high school was,
Yeah.
If you didn't accelerate in high school, you were a burnout.
That's all it was.
You were a burnout.
Money, money, money.
Yeah, that's kind of the high school. Nice high school I went to and everything, suburban high school and everything. But that's, if you didn't accelerate in high school, you were just a burnout. You were.
Well, I guess I was a burnout. I was a terrible student. I hated school. Rarely attended.
But yeah,
wasn't interested.
Oh, I love school. That's the problem with me. I love school. I always went for the extra credit in all my classes. I stayed. I did more than I was supposed to.
Well, but that's good for you. You were in the system, and you were headed in whatever direction. When you say you're thinking about maybe you made the wrong choice, I wouldn't spend any time thinking about that. You made the choice you made, and you think about the good times that you made with that choice.
I've succeeded. Sure, I've succeeded greatly, but I went down the wrong path. I was given jobs. I still was doing my artwork. I was still in a band after high school. I was still doing my artwork. I was still designing. I was doing murals in billiards in pool halls. Even after high school, even after I chose not to go to college, I still got jobs with my art, with my designs. Pool halls would pay me to paint murals on their walls. I would design things that would go on people's arms. People wanted tattoos of my artwork, and they got tattoos of my artwork on their arms.
So, but why do you say you're on the wrong path, or you chose the wrong path?
That was a career move. That was
right, but you just said you made the wrong choice.
I made the wrong choice by not going to art school and having a career afterwards.
Why? How did you come to that conclusion?
Because that was my ticket in this world.
To
have a good life.
So you would say you don't have a good life?
It's a little rough. I went down a little more rough path. Playing in the bars is rough. It's hard. It's hard work. Playing in the bars is rough. I chose the rough part when I could have been sitting down at my drafting table designing something or coming up with a logo or something, sitting at my air-conditioned desk with my drafting table, but I chose.
I see what you're saying. I would give you a counter argument. You're here on YouTube. You're sitting down. People are interested in what you're saying, and you're communicating. I never would have met you unless I saw you. And we're having a conversation right now. And you're not outside living in the rough. You're in a nice, dry place with electricity and access to this system, and you're not going hungry.
No.
I would say that's pretty good.
Yeah, I live in a nice apartment.
Well, even if it's not a nice apartment, let's say you were in just one room of somebody else's house. It's what you're doing with it. You could still. It's all perspective, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
So I'm just saying, yeah, I know what you're saying. So I've taken this channel. I've been on YouTube for almost a decade. BEATAFTERBEAT's been around for almost a decade. on YouTube, but it's always been a bar and a music store, a record store. It's a bar and a record store. This whole channel is, if you don't not familiar with going to the bars or record stores, then you don't know what Beat After Beat this channel is, because it's a mixture. I pour you guys drinks, I feed you, I give you the best kind of music there is, you know, the party music or whatever. I'm a bar and a record store in one. That's what this channel is. It's designed that way.
Right, but I don't think you would be doing this if you weren't enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it. It's all I have.
Well,
It's
you say
my
all
world.
you have.
Well, it's my world. It's my world. I could go probably to the bingo hall and try to hook up with some ladies over at the bingo hall. You know. But this is my world.
Well, but it's not a bad world. It's actually the world.
Kinda. I'm a simulation of what you're looking at. And you're a simulation on this screen. I'm not in your reality, and you're not in my reality. We're simulations. Everybody on YouTube is a simulation of reality.
But the communication that we're having still hits the same. I understand what you're saying, but the communication that we're having right now still hits the same brain receptors.
Sure. But
we are still having a real conversation. It makes no difference whether you were sitting here in this chair to me or you're sitting here right in this screen.
We're a simulation.
I see what you mean.
This is my reality. I can't get into your reality. I can't.
You're in it. You can't touch it, but you're here.
I can't feel your reality.
You can't feel it, but you can see it, and you can definitely get the flavor.
So you know what I'm talking about, simulation.
I understand what you mean, but we're living in a time where you have a portal to the entire world.
Yeah, which is nice.
You know, today I'm talking to a guy in Detroit. I'm talking to a lady in Indiana. I'm talking to another lady here in Arkansas with me. I'm talking to a guy in Manchester, England. I'm talking to a guy in Belgium, and I'm talking to a guy in Australia, all at the same time.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it cost me nothing except whatever this electricity bill is.
Exactly. I'm just kind of going down the rabbit hole. We are simulations.
Well, I understand the point you're going with, but it's the guy in the Matrix that said, I know this steak isn't real, but it tastes delicious. I don't care.
Yeah. So, you know, people make good and bad decisions throughout their life. You know, who knows what being an illustrator would have.
I don't think there's any way to know. Because we have yet to figure out how we can go back and change things.
But
you can always move forward and make other decisions, but there's no way you could tweak what has gone before. And if you could, how many times have we seen a scenario where things didn't work out because they say you pull on that thread and the whole thing comes apart? So everything that's happened that you find negative has led to your appreciation of what is now or what has been. I don't mean to sound all vice president on you. I know that's a little wild, but there's no point in worrying about the past that you can't change it.
No.
Or they haven't figured it out yet. I don't know. If you could, would you want to mess with it?
I've just made some wrong decisions in my life. That's all.
And all I'm trying to say, all I'm trying to ask you is, maybe there's a different perspective. When you say wrong, I'm not 100% sure how you quantify wrong.
I could have had a house by the lake.
Okay, so now, hey, you're gonna have the house by the lake, right?
I could have.
Then all of a sudden, you got to worry about the roof, and you got to worry about when the lake gets too full, it's flooding your house, and you got to worry about the property tax.
But I would have had the money to fix it.
Well, but still, it's still a pain in the ass. Money doesn't. I've had zero money, and I've had some money. And nothing changes here.
Right.
It makes things easier, maybe sometimes less stress, but it doesn't make you happier. The happy is in here.
Right.
As far as I'm concerned, like, I'm one bad decision away from pushing a shopping cart out here on the road.
Right.
And we all are.
Yeah.
So anything that happens to me, I started in a tiny single trailer with 8 people. Anything, I would even be happy to be back in that trailer. Maybe not with the 8 people, but I'm not outside. What do you really need? If you've got people you can talk to and you can socialize with, because that's what humans need. Even us introverts, we like to socialize a little bit. And you have enough to eat, and you're relatively safe. That's all you really need. It's just how we perceive this stuff.
Right. But I mean, I'm just saying that this is my world. This is this is really all I have.
You say all you have, but we're in the same boat right now. We're both staring at a screen talking to each other, right?
So when I shut down my show, I don't have anyone. There's no one around to talk to. Period. Nobody.
Right. But so you have a choice, right? You can rest. You can go talk to the cat. You can walk outside and strike up a conversation with one of your neighbors.
Nobody talks to each other anymore.
You just have to do it. Listen, I can't go anywhere without people talking to me.
They're all on your cell phone around here.
Well, I mean, like if I go to wherever I go, if I go to a place more than once, because when I meet someone and I talk to them, I look them in the eye. Hello, how are you doing today? And I actually wait for the answer. And that so surprises people that somehow I stick in their memory. So then when I come back, they already know who I am. So if I wanted to, I could strike up 1,000 conversations a day. We're sitting here having a conversation. What are the odds that you and I are sitting here having a conversation? I don't even think there's a math genius that could calculate the odds of you and I having this conversation right now.
Right.
Thousands of miles away.
Well, we're not thousands. We're about 800 or 900 miles away.
Okay, that's still a good distance.
It's too long to drive.
Well, imagine I hopped in the car and I drove up there. What are the chances I'm going to find you at where you are at a time when you're outside?
Right.
And that we're having a conversation.
Right. Yeah, you got about 900-mile drive.
Almost impossible.
Yeah.
So
it is, technology. Oops, I'm sorry. My blood sugar alarm was going off.
You got to attend to it? I don't know how this conversation got off on this tangent other than from me telling a quick 90s story about people ripping people off.
No, it's just at 8 o'clock. I take my blood sugar to see how I just take my blood sugar once a day to see how I'm doing. And I really didn't need enough today. I had that bag of chips and probably a bowl of cereal today, and that was really it all day. But I'm not too worried about my blood sugar numbers. They're pretty good. You know, I got a lot on my plate. You know, I'm running shows. You know, I got 5. There we go again. I got 5 shows that I've done on YouTube, and I can put them together within 15 minutes apart and have the material for each show. There I go again. Now I got Exotic Snack Reaction. Now I got Motor City Drive Time. What the hell is going on with me? I just keep building. I'm building.
And as long as you like it, keep building.
It's that IQ. It's got to be that IQ. Just keep thinking and building. I'm the lawnmower, man.
But so what a miracle this platform is.
Yeah, it allows
you'll never run out of materials. You'll never run out of tools, and you'll never run out of ideas. And if something doesn't work, it doesn't matter. You keep plugging along as long as you're interested in doing it.
Exactly. But yeah, you're all my family. I mean,
Well, I think we're living in miracle times.
you're my friends. You're my family. You're all I have. Everyone's dead over here. They're all dead.
But you're saying all you have, and I'm saying all you have is infinite.
On the computer.
There's no difference. Tell me the difference between you and I having this conversation on this television and if we're sitting in a bar with a drink.
Oh, if we could have a drink, yeah. It's just yeah.
We could sit here and have a drink, and both of we're drinking, and we're having the same conversation we would in a bar, except the drink didn't cost us $25.
Exactly, and yeah, I hear you. See, outside of outside of this world that I'm in, there's nothing.
And I would say this is an amazing world. This is a world that there are probably a lot of people that would love to have access to, put in the right perspective. I bet you could find someone to talk to 24 hours a day on here if you wanted to.
Yeah, easy.
And I bet you could walk outside right now and find somebody to talk to. It's all about, not everybody's going to want to talk, but some people will. One of the tools that I use when I'm talking to people, and I'm not saying I'm any great expert, because I don't, if you were to meet me out of I don't like to talk to anyone. I told you I'm an introvert. I'm not looking to, I'm just, we're very, whatever introverts are. Yeah. We're very closed off and whatever our thing is. But when I go out, I know there's a certain way you behave to get through the day. There's a certain respect that you show people.
Right.
And that just doesn't really happen that much anymore. So people remember you when you show respect.
Yeah.
I was at and I've taught Sarah the same thing, because she was having some issues. All their friends and everybody, they couldn't even go into a store and like talk to a cashier, or nobody talked to each other. They're all phones. And I said, listen, come with me. This is how you talk to somebody you don't know. Even though I'm not comfortable doing it, this is how you do it. You go over to the person, you say hi. First, look them in the eye, you say hi, how you doing? Listen to the answer. And then maybe if there's something there, and if they even show the smallest amount of interest, then you build on it. If they don't want to talk, you just move on with your day and you say thank you and have a good day. Or you remember a little tidbit about them. This is what I explained to her. I said, if you can remember one small detail about someone that you met, and the next time you see them, you remind them of that right there, you have got a foundation that could become a friendship. People love it when you remember something about them and talk about what they're interested in. There's a lady at the gas station here that I go to in the morning. Both of us go there. She's wearing a Freddy Krueger shirt. Hey, how you doing today? Oh, Freddy Krueger, that's a great movie. Which is your favorite? And you wait for the answer.
Yeah, that builds the conversation.
The chick builds, she's like, what? Well, I like it when Freddy did this, and I like it when Freddy did this. And now every time I go in there, that chick sees me, she's smiling, and I get a little bit of faster service. And we could chat all day about Freddy. And then we could branch out into whatever other. It's those small little things that you can do. So you can, if you do that, you can have any kind of relationship that you want. I mean, you said the laundry room is empty. There might be somebody in there while you're sitting there someday.
Yeah, they're on their cell phone though.
Well, sometimes you can't do it. Listen, I make wisecracks and stuff like that.
So a lot of people have put themselves into a virtual prison. They're in a virtual prison. They're walking down the street with their cell phone in their hand, and they're surrounded with an invisible jail cell.
Well, you say jail cell. I mean, people use it as a bubble or a shield.
A bubble, yes. They're in a virtual prison. A lot of people are in a virtual prison,
But it's up to them to decide if they want to step out their bubble and say hi.
They chose, but they chose to be in a virtual prison and ignored the reality. They're no longer.
But they do it. They do it at that moment. You can. That's the beauty of it. You can step in and out of that bubble anytime you want if you decide to. That's all the point I was trying to make to Sarah. You're not going to get everybody out of the bubble. And it really doesn't matter if they come out. It's that you put the effort into it, and it only takes you a second. Like the Freddie story. Or the lady at the bank. Every time I come in there, she's happy to see me. She knows who I am. I'm nobody.
Right. People don't even look at the sky anymore. People don't even know what's going on in the sky.
I took an interest in the lady at the bank behind the counter. How are you? So remember a little factoid? She knows my name.
Yeah.
I've been in this bank 3 times. That's all you have to do. That is the secret of talking to people. And listen, the reason I started doing that is people have a really weird reaction, especially women, when I walk into a room. I don't know if I have an intimidating manner or whatever it is, but they get right to unease most of the time.
Yeah.
So I have to engage with them and say, listen, the look you're giving me, I am not a threat. I give them plenty of distance, and that has made it imperative that I behave this way.
Yeah.
So that's where it started. And then, I mean, like, I know the neighbors here. I exchange pleasantries. I talk to them a little bit, but I mean, I don't have people in and we're having whatever. I'm tired. I could spend most of the day just staring at the wall.
Yeah.
But I could have everybody in and over. I mean, it's easy to find out what people are interested in. Usually, porches are a real big deal out here. People love sitting on their porch all night.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah.
So they're watching everybody. Hey, how you doing? I could easily go sit in someone's porch and shoot the shit.
I did a couple of things, nice things, I guess. The other last week I did. I donated food to my neighbor next door.
Mm-hmm.
I said,
well, that had to have made an impact.
Well, I said, come on in, because I got too much food. Okay, I got a lot of food. My cabinets, my freezer, it's full. I got a lot of food. Okay, I get EBT and I get food pantry. I got EBT and food pantry every month. I'm not starving.
Right.
So I don't know how it happened, but my neighbor was hungry, or she needed food, and I said, come on in my kitchen. I said, you can have my whole kitchen. Take whatever you want. I told my neighbor, I said, open up the cupboards. She's like, oh my God, Gerald. Oh my God, Gerald. I said, take whatever you want. I said, if you need to come back, I'll donate more food for you. To you. I said, take vegetables. I got vegetables. I got fruit. I got canned food, box food. Open the cupboards. Take whatever you want. And she's like, what? Really? I said, you can have it. Take it. So she did. I said, go get a shopping bag. Come back in my apartment and fill up your bag. And so she did. And they said, you're going to come back anytime for more food. And then here's another thing. I got a 15-pound frozen ham from the food pantry. The food pantry doesn't know that I'm diabetic, and they don't care if I'm diabetic. But the food pantry gave me a 15-pound ham. I cannot have ham because that'll shoot my blood sugar through the roof.
Ham?
Yes, ham. Ham's got a lot of sugar in it.
It does?
Yes. My blood sugar would go to 500. So I took the 15-pound ham that the food pantry gave me, and I went to the office at my apartment complex, And I said, I would like to donate this 15-pound ham to somebody who might not have a Thanksgiving this year or can't afford to have a turkey or a ham for Thanksgiving. So I would like to donate this to the complex. If there's anybody out there that would love to have a ham with their Thanksgiving meal, they'll have it. And the office is like, that is so sweet of you to do that. We're going to put this ham in our freezer right away and make sure it goes out to a needy family. So I'm taking food from the pantry and I'm like donating it to my neighbor. I'm donating, I donated a 15-pound ham for somebody that they have a good holiday this year because I can't have ham because it's got too much sugar in it.
So think about all the things that you did in your life or you're going to do. What is more beautiful than giving another human being food when they're hungry?
Somebody's getting a 15-pound ham from me for things.
But also you let your neighbor come in and open the pantry, and now your neighbor's not hungry.
No, she's not. And I said, you can text me anytime you want, because she's got my phone number. I said, you can text me anytime you want. Come on over, and you can help yourself to anything you want, because I get EBT and food pantry every month.
But what's better than that?
I am not starving. It's just that some of the food that the pantry gives me, it's not for me to eat. I can't eat it. I either got to throw it away or donate it to my neighbor, because food has either got too many carbs in it or too much sugar in it, and the food pantry doesn't care or realize that I'm a diabetic and I can eat certain foods. So I'm getting a lot of food every month, but I can't eat it all. That's what I'm saying. I really can't.
Right, but think about what you did. No, you think, it's a simple act. You hand somebody some food. You fed somebody who was hungry.
Yeah, I did.
I can't think. I mean, unless you ran into a building and pulled somebody out of a fire, what is more beautiful than handing someone who's hungry food?
Well, I'm getting and I'm getting, and then I'm giving back. I'm trying to give back.
But that's what I'm saying. When you talk about your world is only this screen and this little bit, look at the life you changed just the other day. Somebody went to bed the other night with a smile on their face because their belly was full.
And then my neighbor.
Yeah.
My next door neighbor. And that's
stop and think about that for a second.
And then I want somebody to have a 15-pound ham for Thanksgiving, because I'm going live on Thanksgiving. I don't have any family. I don't have any, if I could, I'd have Thanksgiving dinner with all of you guys, but I can't. So I'm going live. I'm already scheduled to go live Thanksgiving at 6 p.m. And while I'm going live, I'm going to be thinking about what I did. And I took that 15-pound ham to the office, and I told them to put it in their freezer so they can give it to somebody in this complex that is looking for a hot meal.
And there will be several people eating off of that ham with a full belly on Thanksgiving.
15-pound ham, yeah.
Okay, so when you're talking about not real, that is as real as it gets.
I'm the real deal. I keep telling everybody I'm the real deal.
You're feeding hungry people.
I'm trying to give back, I'm very blessed. This channel is very blessed.
I think it's all perspective and what we think. That's why when
a lot of nice people out there, but a lot of these people are in their virtual prison. They don't even look at the sky. They don't even know if it's sunny out or not. They don't care. They're on their cell phone walking down the street. They don't care about nothing. Believe me, they're like zombies.
But that's today.
The world has changed.
It only takes 1 minute for them to drop out of the bubble for a second and make a connection. You've made your connection with the neighbor. That neighbor will never forget you.
Well, she lives alone with her support dog, and she's 70 years old, and her family ignores her. Her family don't even talk to her. She lives by herself with her little dog, her little support dog, and
But so you there is that is the seed or the foundation of a relationship.
she's 70 years old.
I don't mean that kind of relationship. I'm talking about human contact and interaction outside of the TV screen.
Oh yeah, she knows I'm a diabetic and everything, and she has my cell phone number, and she keeps an eye on me. You know, she checks my blinds when she takes her dog out. She looks at the blinds to see if they've moved or not. Like, am I alive or dead today? You know, she'll check these window blinds and she'll see if they've moved or not. And if they haven't moved within 3 days, she's calling the paramedics and the police.
Okay, so that's human connection. That's real. So you're not only a image on a screen, you're also affecting people out in the real world. And positively. Not putting out more negative. Think about the people that are watching the show you're doing and enjoying.
I'm an entertainer. That's what I know since I was 6 years old. I'm an entertainer.
So what about all the people that watch this? What about all the people that watch one of your shows? You say something that strikes them, and they go off on some tangent and follow. Maybe you expose them to the best music that's ever existed in their mind. You'll never hear from them,
No.
but you did, and that positive energy is out there.
Well, that's when I used to do my lonely satellite show.
Perfect example.
If you check out my lonely satellite shows that I've done, we all know where I got lonely satellite from, but
I do.
Those lonely satellite shows were epic that I did. Those were the biggest thing I did on YouTube, and those shows were all about therapy, all about depression, all about loneliness, how to deal with them. I had my notes. I was doing research on depression, loneliness constantly, and I was doing only satellite, and I was touching people, and people were saying, "I like what you got going on over there, Beat. I like what you got going on over there." But
well, so tell me why that's not as good.
I was trying, but that was huge. That was too much for me to even start.
I see. I understand. I get it.
Lonely Satellite was an epic show. Everyone was like getting something.
I get that.
I was I was always saying, I'm not Dr. Phil. I'm just doing my research on loneliness and depression. And that's what I was specializing in. I was specializing in more of loneliness and how to deal with loneliness.
I understand what you mean by all of that, all that sort of emotion coming through. I'll tell you a story I've never told anybody. The last job that I had before the pandemic and all the move and everything else was I was driving a school bus. I have a commercial driver's license. I can drive the school bus. So I drove the school bus. I would get all kinds of kids from kindergarten all the way up to high school. When you talk about emotion and stuff that enters you and can, I don't want to say poison your soul, but you see things that your brain can't ever let go of. And when I would see some of these little kids and the way they were treated and have no ability to do anything about it. Kids that would come on that bus clearly hadn't eaten. Clearly they weren't being taken care of. I remember this one, just the tiniest little girl. She was always like this. She couldn't even look at you. And her parents would put her in a coat that smelled of mildew. It was obviously left outside. I just couldn't take it.
Right.
because you would see that sort of stuff. So I understand what you mean by you're doing a show where people are telling you their feelings and their problems. I bet you've heard some horrific stories.
Unfortunately, at the time I was doing those shows, Adrian was on the panel. And I had brought something up about loneliness or depression, and that poor lady started crying real hard in her chair on my panel. And I didn't know what to say. Adrian Carpenter, she was on my panel and sitting in her chair, and then she had whatever I said, she was crying, and I felt her pain.
Yes.
I felt her pain sitting in that chair.
That is what I'm talking about.
I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to trigger something. I don't know what's going on with you, but I made Adrian cry really hard that one time.
Yeah, it's tough, but when you can actually help someone, sometimes people saying stuff and they can get it out helps them. That's why people go to psychiatrists.
It's a good thing she had a box of tissue next to her.
Yeah, well,
because I think she used the whole box that day.
Might have felt good to get it out. I don't know. Only she can answer that question.
But so, yeah, hopefully someone has a nice Thanksgiving with the 15-pound pamp I donated. They just, the office just thinks that is so sweet. That's the sweetest. They're like, no one's ever done this, Gerald. No one's ever done this.
Well, so how did that feel when you heard that?
Because I know what it's like not to have a Thanksgiving meal. I know what it's like not to have a Thanksgiving or Christmas. I already know what that's all like. I don't take life for granted, and I appreciate the most simplest thing is one new subscriber. If I get one new subscriber, that'll make my whole day, and I appreciate that to the fullest. And I don't take it for granted, and I don't say gimme, gimme, gimme. Even though it sounds like gimme, gimme, gimme when I go 500, let's go 500, let's go.
There's nothing wrong with saying that. That's the game here on YouTube, is getting subscribers. So there's nothing wrong with saying please hit the like button and make a comment and ask for the subscription, because they don't have to do it if they don't want to. There's no pressure. There's nothing wrong with asking for that. But you giving someone a ham for Thanksgiving, that may feed 5 people.
I hope so, because there's a lot of little kids here. There's over 1,000
so tell me,
families here.
Can you think of anything worse on this planet than a kid that is hungry?
I know about that. I already know. I know what it's like to be a kid and hungry.
Right.
I know what it is to go to school and not have lunch money.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
I already know all about it. I lived it. Did it, done it.
So that's the only point I'm trying to make, is what at the end, is it this shirt is more important, or that I gave somebody some food when they were hungry? Which memory do you think you're going to remember that made your life better?
Oh, she's more than welcome to come back or text me and say, hey, is it okay? I can come on over and get some food. She already knows she can do that. She's already opened up my cupboards in my refrigerator and opened up my freezer door, and she's already taken things out of it so she can eat.
So what do you? But so that's the stuff you will remember. That's the stuff that matters.
I can't eat everything. I mean, I am not starving over here. I'm a diabetic. I'm type 2 diabetes. I can't eat everything the pantry gives me. I know when I get my EBT, I know what I'm buying. I already know what I'm getting. I got a grocery list. But when I go to the pantry, maybe I don't even need the food pantry. Maybe I don't even need it. Because I do get 172 a month on my EBT. I am one person, but I'm a diabetic, and I got to eat certain types of food, and I got to be careful what I eat. And
right, but I think that's beautiful that you're giving that lady food when she's hungry.
I'll do it. I'll do it now if she needs it.
But
You know,
I'm saying that's what's important, not really anything else. That's the stuff we're going to remember. Not that's all my point was. I'm never going to remember this shirt. If you put this shirt in the closet in the back, I would forget it existed. But I would never forget helping someone who needed some food.
hey, I'm just that kind of guy, you know.
But that's how we all should be as humans.
I'm a
And,
good.
and same thing goes for a hungry dog outside. One of our dogs was thrown out in the back wilderness out here. Just they got tired of her and tossed her out. Some lady who had a bunch of dogs picked them up. I saw her on Facebook or whatever the community page was. I saw the dog. She said, yeah, somebody just tossed this dog. It was clearly someone's pet and just tossed her. I brought her in. I had the two others. The two of them did all the work. They trained her up, told her how to behave like a dog. And she got to the program, and now she's not hungry again. When she got here, she would eat a tin can. That's how hungry she was. Now I feed her lunch, and she looks at me like, what the fuck is this? Where's the steak? Where's the omelet? My wife spoils them.
Right. That's cool.
You don't expect us to eat this dog food, do you?
I remember when I was out in, I remember this when I was out in New Mexico. And I pulled up to this gas station in New Mexico, and it was, you know, to fill up my gas tank because I was headed to Los Angeles. I don't know if I was headed to I think I was headed home actually back here in Michigan. But it was dusty, windy that day in New Mexico. And this big dog had a lot of fur on him. It was just lonely walking around the gas station in New Mexico. And he looked sad. And while I was pumping gas, I said, come on over here, boy. Come on over here. So I had a package of peanut butter crackers, peanut butter and cheese crackers, you know, those packets, snack packs. Mm-hmm. So the dog comes up to me while I'm filling up the gas tank, and I'm feeding the dog. I'm giving him food. And he looked hungry and lost and lonely out there. It was windy and dusty out there in New Mexico on that day. And then some people, all of a sudden, they saw me feeding this dog that was abandoned. And so they started feeding him after I gave him peanut butter crackers. And they came and they fed that dog. And I just left the gas station like that.
That's all I'm talking about. Something as simple as that. Is that what makes life worth living? Or is it some other abstract, what do people think of me? You know, I got to have a new car and a mansion. I know there's people in this country that are like that. We know them. Who there's never enough money.
It's never enough.
when you're sitting near the end, what will we remember? I bet it's feeding the dog. I bet it's feeding your neighbor. I bet it's something as simple as sitting down and talking to somebody.
Right, and I didn't get rid of my cat, you know, so I could travel the country. I didn't drop my cat, and she came with me. She was looking out the window, looking at the mountains, and she was enjoying herself too in the truck.
The cat doesn't care. The cat cares about, is it getting affection? Is it warm? And is the belly full? 1, 2, 3. That's it.
Yeah, Maria came with me. I've had her for over 12 years. I had her since she was 7 weeks old. And I didn't abandon her and just leave and travel the country. I took her with me. So she got to look out the window. She was really nice and comfortable. She had her cat litter box. I had it all set up, her food, her water, her cat litter box, all set up in the truck. And she was looking out the window. We were driving through Wyoming, you know, Nebraska, Iowa, and she was just enjoying the scenery with me.
So now let's build that out a little bit. So now you're taping these things. We're taping ours.
Take care, Fawn.
Bye-bye, Fawn. and you're making these videos, and now someone wanders upon this video who's having a bad day, and then is listening to this story and takes some kind of solace or inspiration or anything that gives them a moment, a smile or a warm feeling or anything about that. It's all the same human thread that as you put this on here and out there, anybody can access it and can fall upon it. And maybe somebody, instead of their belly full, mentally they're in a bad place, and it picks them up. And maybe they like what you're doing and then want to see another one.
Hope so. I hope so. I got a lot of new subs.
And then maybe they want to start watching you live so they can join in the conversation. Most people do not want to join in conversations. They just want to watch. They don't want to put in input.
Well, this channel has always been drama-free. This channel has been blessed for many, many years. It's drama-free. This is a place where you can, have a beer and talk, and really, really chilled out. This is a real chilled out music channel. Really chilled out, nothing to worry about. Everybody, I got at least 300 mods. I have at least 300 mods on this channel.
So when you go live, when I come on here, I see the same people always showing up. They could be doing absolutely anything with their time. They're listening to you, and they have to like it.
I got a crowd every time I go live. My chat room is filled every time.
So those people showing up, they're not doing it because we're just trying to be nice. They're getting camaraderie and a good feeling and a happiness to join in and dip in and listen and have a conversation. Rather, if you watch like a TV show or something, that's fun. It's nice, a movie, but you're not getting the same.
Yeah, I usually always got something to say with my crowd. I usually got something to say to people.
Look, Josie's here.
Hey, Josie and the Pussycats. Josie, you remember that cartoon?
I do. I subbed her the other day.
Hey, welcome. Hope everything's fine. She lives in Mississippi.
Ooh, not too far from me.
Good to see you. We're just having a conversation, Rosie.
Josie, if you can hear me, I've heard something about people in Mississippi. I was told that if you go to Mississippi and you're not from Mississippi, people do not give you the time of day. Now, is that true? You are welcome. It's my pleasure. I'm always, when I hear stories about places, I'm always interested in what the interactions are.
You might want to see again. She's got two little kids running around her.
I won't use any language. I'll try.
No, I mean,
I don't make any promises.
You might want to repeat yourself what you just said about. Yes, it is. She says.
Yes, it is. So that's how it is. Yeah.
SMH.
I'm not sure of that abbreviation, but that's what I've heard. Usually people dip in and always want something. And I understand the people in Mississippi are very like, what's your story, bro? I found getting to know people here is super simple. Oh, shaking your head? Oh, I heard that when you go to Mississippi, out-of-towners will come in and as a general rule, people in Mississippi are skeptical of people that aren't locals or from Mississippi. I don't know where that started from, if it's even true. It's just something I heard. And I thought, if you're here, I was like, I'm going to ask. You may not even know the answer. I might seem crazy. But anyway, what I was...
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, very easy to get to know people here, and there's one simple rule. Show respect. This whole place, they say about the South, but definitely this place, if you show respect, you're going to have smooth sailing. And if you show disrespect, you're going to be in a world of pain.
I'm a city boy, and she loves this channel. It's got to tell you something about me. I'm a city boy.
Well, listen, I grew up in Los Angeles.
Oh yeah,
There's no bigger city than Los Angeles.
that's right. Yeah, Detroit has nothing on Los Angeles.
And I'll tell you, there's one beautiful thing about Los Angeles and growing up in Los Angeles. You get taught quickly, because we had every type of person there is on this planet in Los Angeles.
You got to be LA tough to live in LA.
Well,
you ever heard of that expression? You got to be LA tough.
I've heard, there's a certain savvy, and I would say New York, Manhattan is probably a bigger. I think that would probably be a little bit more rougher. But my point was, you meet every type of person that there is on the planet, and you find out pretty quick. It don't matter where you're from, it's your character. And you figure that out quick. So you got all these people running around, putting everybody in groups and all of this stuff, and tolerance. You spend time around people, that is the greatest inoculation to nonsense.
Well, I wasn't LA tough, but I went through the streets of Skid Row down there. So you tell me.
Well, you were in Detroit though too.
Huh?
You were in Detroit though. You must have had a lot of people there too. We had everybody from all over the world.
I grew up in the ghetto of Detroit.
So like, what types of people? I ran into. I had good friends that were Guatemalan, Persian, which I found out is Iranian, although it was highly offensive to call them Iranian because they called it, thank you, Josie, highly offensive to say Iranian. They wanted to be called Persian. That was something I always learned. I'm very careful when I'm talking to people.
Well, here's the thing about Detroit. We have the biggest Middle Eastern community in the entire country here in Detroit, and it's here in Dearborn. Look up.
I've heard of that.
You heard of Dearborn, Michigan?
Yeah, I heard of that.
Dearborn, Michigan is the biggest Islamic or Middle Eastern community in the entire country, right here in Michigan, Dearborn.
And I'll tell you the same thing about them. I worked with them. I knew them. I socialized with them. They're the same. They are big on respect. You show respect.
Oh, I love Lebanese food. I've been to Lebanese restaurants here, and I love the Middle Eastern food up here. Definitely. But I don't know. I'm gonna leave you guys talking for a little bit. I gotta go. I'm really behind on my blood sugar testing.
It's all right, brother. My headphones are starting to send a noise to me telling me they're about to die. So I think my 5-minute story is gone an hour and a half. So I apologize. No wonder you didn't want to put that link up. I can be a blabbermouth.
Well, that's nothing. We've been live for 3 hours and 38 minutes.
I was late. I didn't know you were live. I had no idea you were doing a show. And I was sitting down to watch your video. And that's how I was live. Well, I better dip into that. And then it snowballed from there.
Well, I tell you, my driving videos is going to bore you.
Well, that's what the fast forward button is. I guarantee you I will be able to find some interesting nugget out of there. I promise I will.
Enjoy yourself at the laundromat.
I want to see how it's a window into, like, I'm getting to know you more, and now I'm going to see what you're doing. It crystallizes the whole thing for me. Maybe some people think I'm crazy or that's silly.
I think you'll enjoy the drive around the community. The one I did.
Yeah.
That's a 32-minute video. It's me driving around the entire community. I covered that whole area. It's massive where I'm at here. There's over. I
want to see that.
There's over 1,000 families here. Over 1,000 families here. And
yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
32 minutes long.
I'll have to go somewhere else, though. These headphones are dead. And this is the only way I can hear in this room is these headphones.
I'm just taking you on my journey. That's all I'm doing.
Well, I thank you, sir. I hope I didn't bore you to death.
No, not at all. Great conversation.
Josie, if you're interested, you can roll it back. I'm sorry, we're headed out, or I am. I'm sure Beat will still be here because he's the master. But I want to thank you, sir. I will see you soon. I have no idea if we're doing anything tomorrow afternoon or not. I don't think Sarah's coming home, so I don't know.
I barely made it throughout the whole day today. Arthritis, it travels throughout your body. So
especially when it gets cold.
Yes, and it's cold up here in Michigan.
Yep.
So, and it's been raining a lot too up here. Cold and rainy up here in Michigan. So my whole left side of my hip into my lower back it's fried. It's gone. It takes me both my arms to lift out of my bed in the morning. I gotta lift myself up.
Yeah.
Because my hip is hurting and my lower back, it's all connected. And then one day the arthritis will go to my arms. Then one day it'll go in my chest. And then one day it'll cover the whole back. I mean, arthritis travels. Right now it's in my hip and my lower back. And I can't
even my fingertips.
Yeah.
If it's cold enough, the joints and stuff,
yeah,
they're like, "Urgh."
Yeah, so I'm infested with arthritis. But lately, I'm having a hard time getting out of the bed, and I don't have no one to help me get out of the bed. So I have to use both my arms to lift out of the bed because I'm so sore. And I have a Serta Perfect Sleeper.
Oh, that sounds nice.
When I arrived back here in Michigan, I stayed in a motel for like 3 months until I got this apartment. I had money from Oregon. I saved my money when I was in Oregon. So when I arrived here in Michigan, I had about $12,000.
Wow. Okay.
I already had money on my debit card. I saved my money in Oregon.
Smart.
They told me to in Oregon. Because I was trying to get an apartment in Oregon, and it just didn't work out. So
Oregon is that whole area. Washington went crazy. California's been crazy for a long time. Oregon has gone crazy with prices.
But I even was looking at land out in Oregon. I was about to purchase 2 acres of land in Oregon, and I had the money for it. That was $10,000. I had $10,000 to buy land in Oregon. I was out there looking at land, talking to people. I was out there, but I didn't have the money to build anything.
Well, yeah, that's a problem, right?
So what am I going to do? So it's like, but I had the money. But anyway, when I arrived here in Michigan, I had about $13,000. I get about $13,000, and no problems with the truck. I settled in a cheap motel for $50 a day.
Can't beat that.
$50 a day for 3 months.
Ooh, that adds up though.
So, but I still had money. It didn't hurt me that bad. I still had money because I'm getting my disability check every month. So the money just keeps regenerating. So I stayed there in a motel for 3 months, and then I started working with this housing program, Michigan Housing Authority. Is what it's called. So Michigan Housing Authority, I was working with them while I was living in a motel with Maria, my cat. And so I finally got in a nice apartment. They found me Michigan Housing Authority found me a nice apartment in Chesterfield.
Good.
Chesterfield.
That's the place you're in now?
Yeah, Chesterfield, Michigan. And so I got the apartment, and I went out and I bought the important things for the apartment: the pots and pans, the silverware, the dinner plates, just important things. So I went out looking for a bed. So I got a queen size Serta posture or a Serta. It's firm. It's firm for my back, for my arthritis. Nice firm bed, queen size, Serta perfect sleeper, and I paid $1,500 for it, brand new.
Ooh, high dollar, huh?
And I had the money for it. I had the money.
Well, I mean, what's more important than your bed?
So I bought a brand new bed, the most important thing in the house.
Right.
Anybody's house, the bed. So I made sure I bought myself a brand new queen size firm Serta bed, brand new Serta pillows, brand new Serta blankets, sheets, pillowcases. It's all, my whole bed is Serta. Everything about my bed is Serta. So the bed was $1,500. They delivered it. The mattress company delivered it, and they set it up for me. And so for my back, my arthritis, that bed is very important to me. Once you get into that bed, you don't want to get out of it.
I'm not going to argue that point. It sounds beautiful.
It's a nice bed, it's a queen size, but I made sure I always buy what I need. I always get what I need. I don't know what it's like to want. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's like. I can't go in your room and say I want that DVD. I want this. I want that Duran Duran. I want this. I don't know what that means. It's got to be what I need. Every day it's got to be what I need, not what I want.
I see what you're saying.
So I made sure that I had a nice bed that'll suit me, and so I can rest at night.
Well, that's wise.
So I had $1,500 for this bed. I was testing out beds in this mattress store. I was laying on $5,000 beds, $10,000 beds. I was laying on them. I was testing them out. I said, "You got anything cheaper than that? I'm low income. You got anything cheaper?" Now I got this so much money. And he's like, "Well, I got a bed that's $1,525.
I don't even think my bed's that much. I think it's like $600.
But I even still had the tags on it. I never even took the tags off my bed.
I don't even know what a $10,000 bed would be. One of those ones that goes up and.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was laying on. I was testing those out. He says, "You know what? Your bed that you're going to buy for me," he said, "your bed will do the same thing these $5,000 and $10,000 beds does." This mattress store says, "We have that bed frame. We have that bed frame that'll go up and down for you whenever you're interested. And that bed frame for your bed is $1,000. So I passed on that. I decided, no, I'll just take the bed for now. But if I ever need one of those machine, whatever they are, those.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Anyway, those are $1,000 alone.
And you can get them for less. I see those things on Facebook Marketplace all the time where people trying to get rid of them or moving or whatever. You can get them less than half price.
So my bed can't take one of those.
So would you rather pay $1,000 or $400?
$400.
Me too.
But yeah, it's just I have to get what I need. I would love to buy something like you can buy, but
what are you talking about?
Well, like a DVD or something. I would love to be able to buy. But see, I have to buy my diabetic medicine.
Well, I mean, you're right. The money's. I see what you're saying.
I have U.S. Medical Supply that I deal with. A company, U.S. Medical Supply. They deliver my needles and my alcohol pads and my. They renew my machine that reads the blood sugar levels. And so I'm dealing with U.S. Medical Supply. I'm dealing with doctor visits. I'm dealing with everything, car insurance, prescriptions, everything. I don't own a physical piece of. I don't own a physical. I don't own a album. I don't own a cassette. I don't own a CD. I don't have any physical anything.
But you don't really need it in this future.
I used to have it.
But you don't need it.
I used to have everything you have. I used to have it.
But here's a little secret I'll tell you. I like collecting those things, but if it all went away tomorrow, I'll be fine. They're all going to Sarah anyway. I don't care. That's not gonna change my life. I like it because I have the control over it and nobody can take it away from me.
Yeah.
But all of those came with a digital copy and I can watch them on my phone. So if there was a fire or something like that, or that all went away, I'll be okay.
Yeah, it's just kind of sad that I can't afford.
Well, you say sad. You are not burdened by all that stuff. Look at the amount of space that I have to devote to that.
I have an empty apartment.
But I can't tell you the last time I pulled one of those things down and used it.
I don't have a dining room set. I don't have living room furniture. All I got is that Serta bed. That's all I got is that Serta bed and this brand new Serta office chair. That's all I got.
When Sarah left here, she took the dinner table with her. There was no table in there for at least a year and a half.
But you know what
I see what you're saying, but I'm just telling you, think about perspective.
When I had my eBay store, when I had my record store for 5 years, I had everything you had.
Right. And I'm saying this stuff doesn't matter.
So when the stock market crashed in 2008,
yep,
I had to sell everything.
Mm-hmm.
I had to sell everything. But that was in
2008. I lost 75% of everything I had to move over here after getting crushed by the pandemic.
Oh, wow.
It's only that I boxed the shit up and took it with me.
Yeah,
that's the only reason it's here.
You got a lot.
but that's, I put it in. I said I had to make some terrible choices.
Yeah. See,
but then I realized who gives a shit. If I really you could pick anything off that shelf. How about there's a Lord of the Rings there? I don't even like Lord of the Rings. Number one, I don't know where I got that. Somebody probably gave it to me. But guess what? If I really had a rod that disappeared and I wanted to watch it, I could pop right on this computer and find it and watch it for free.
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, I see what you're saying. Everything is digital. All my albums are digital now. You know, my creative playlist on my channel, it's all digital albums. It's everything I like in my creative playlist. It's all there, and I'm sharing it with all you guys.
And your storage is all in the phone or your computer, and it's that simple. So yeah, these are like skeletons that I just haven't buried yet. They don't matter. If something happens to them, I'm not going to shed a tear.
I don't even have a Duran Duran button in this. I don't even have a Duran Duran button.
I had one. I don't know where it is, and I never had it on. So wherever it went, it's in a better place.
Yeah, I've had to sell my Duran Duran collection too many years ago. I got a couple $1,000 off my Duran Duran collection.
Not bad.
I did a couple thousand off of it.
But I'll just say none of this physical stuff matters. If you're eating and you're warm.
Yeah, I'm eating. I'm sleeping on
a king's bed. Think about a couple hundred years ago. You're living like a king.
Oh, I got to treat my back like a king, you know.
You're in a castle. Think about how these people were living. They were living in grass huts. You're in an apartment. You got the rooms. You got the a bed that's probably better than the bed the king had. He probably had some goose feather shit that he was flopping around in.
Some fancy goose. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I got the necessities in my apartment. You know, not the necessities, there's nothing in my apartment that says I want something.
Well, but you got what you need. You got food, and you're warm, and you're safe.
Yep, Maria and I are good to go. And I do my show.
Everything over that is gravy.
And I got a nice warm truck out there. You know?
And you got a vehicle that you don't have to dump a bunch of money into, that gets you where you want to go. I told you my car's over 20 years old.
Well, mine's a 97 GMC 1500.
Mine's a 2002.
Yeah. And she's a beast out there. I just got it last year, or no, in the spring. No, this past winter, last winter, I just got a brand new battery installed, brand new spark plugs, brand new spark plug wires, brand new rotor underneath on that truck. And
I guarantee you that's way less than a monthly car payment at what they're charging for cars right now.
Well, I'm in the wrong state to have car insurance, or anybody's. Michigan has the highest auto insurance rates in the entire country.
We can't be far behind. It's highway robbery out here.
Well, I'm paying $194 a month for my car insurance up here.
Oh, I'm paying more than that.
You're paying more than $194?
I think I'm paying the bill is like $1,600 every 6 months.
$1,600 every 6 months.
Uh-huh.
And
that's for basic coverage.
10, 12.
If I crash the car, I'm screwed if it's my fault.
So you're almost at $300 a month for car insurance. That's kind of bad, for I'm low income, but I still manage. I'm working with Allstate Insurance.
Me too.
I've been with Allstate for probably 7 or 8 years now.
I just switched over to them because the other guy I was with, Geico, for over 20 years, doubled the rate.
Yeah, something about, our roads here, up here in Michigan, are constantly being worked on. There's always construction up here in Michigan. So I think that's why our car insurance is so high up here, is to pay for the construction of the state.
You know what? The insurance company can go shove it up their ass, because I've never been in an accident.
Yeah, me either.
I don't. So that's all money they're just putting in their pocket. They didn't need to gouge me.
Yeah, somebody's having lobster tail right now.
Whatever they're doing, it's unsustainable. I think that's why the current administration got tossed out.
But
when every single thing is too expensive, people want to change.
There's a lot of people out here in Michigan that just go without car insurance, just keep on driving. They have to keep driving. They have to keep going to work.
I tell you, I see it on that court show all the time. Those guys come in there driving without insurance.
Yeah, that's up here. You got to do that.
And the judge doesn't even get on their case. He goes, "Listen, I understand what's going on here. We're going to delay this for 2 months. You go get car insurance, and then we'll dismiss the whole thing." And so they get people to go get their car insurance.
I don't even have full coverage, and I still pay $194.
I don't either. If I crash the car and it's my fault, I'm screwed. I just don't have a car anymore.
I think Josie left a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. All right. Listen, it's good talking to you. We will do it again. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but it will be soon.
Hey, good talking to you. Nice conversation.
Bless you, sir. I hope I didn't eat up your show.
No, you didn't eat up my show. You just added more content.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Until next time.
Enjoy the truck rides I've been doing.
That's what I'm going to go do right now. I got to go see these dogs, and then that's where I'm going.
Okay, good luck. Wear your seatbelt.
See you later, sir.
Take care.
I have no idea how this works. That's a constant theme with me. I have no idea how any of this stuff works. One day I'll just...
There you go. Well, there you have it. New release exotic snack reaction. Special guest Thomas Merriman. Go check him and his daughter out every Saturday and Sunday for Duran reviews and such. But great show. Wonderful talking to Thomas Merriman. This is an exotic snack reaction with Beat After Beat. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Thanks to all my supporters out there, all my subs out there. Appreciate it to the fullest. Thanks for the love for the channel. Appreciate it. If you missed the show, please rewind and check out the exotic snack reaction. And this week we had barbecue chicken lays from Asia. That's what we had earlier today in the show before Thomas Merriman showed up. So check this out. Did I make it or did I throw up all over the screen? Oh, there's only one way to find out. You can check it out later on by rewinding the show. Thanks for the love, support. This is another Beat After Beat presentation. Thanks to all my mods out there, Josie, Adrian, Fawn, at Vinyl Channel, Ippy, Laura, anybody else, whoever I missed in the chat, thanks for coming by. 4-hour show this evening, folks. 4-hour show. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Y'all have a good night. I will see you guys this Tuesday for new release Tuesdays, 6 p.m. Eastern Time here on Beat After Beat, and we will get you some new releases under the pop rock electronic section as always, and a few extras as well. Thank you all for showing up. Have a good night. This is Beat After Beat. Exotic snack reaction. Check it out. Rewind. Much love to the fullest. See y'all Tuesday. Beatniks, all my beatniks out there. Much love to the fullest. Have a good night. From the corners of Oakland to the streets of Frisco, this our turf and the beats don't miss, bro. Running every night under Cali stars. Beat after beat, we raise the bar. Feel the vibe, it's electric groove. In the bay we dance, we make the moves. Echo in the night under street lights. Catch the rhythm and fight, fight, fight after beat. Vibes don't stop. Turn the city on, feel the bass drop. Bay Area legends, we're top notch. Hip hop kings.